Okay, does this actually work? Yes, this actually worked. All I had to do was create a new stream, apparently. Whatever. I have never in my life seen that before. I don't even know what the hell happened. Like, I was talking for a while and people weren't really responding to me in chat, and I was just like, can they hear me? Like, am I muted or something? It's just like, no, apparently the stream just never started. Like, I was talking about, like, oh, hey, you know, I sent in the application for the apartment yesterday. I was saying all this shit, and it's just like, why is nobody saying anything? I would think they'd be at least talking about that, or just like, oh, hey, you know, I'm thinking we may have to do some frontier grinding to get energy ball from Meganium and shit like that. It's just like, no one is saying anything. What's going on here? But anyway, we're back. Good old HeartGold. I have no idea what happened. I've never had that problem before. Regardless, let's get a move on. It's so weird. Yeah, wait until the casual video for me to get canceled. I gotta send that out to a couple more people to make sure it's like all good. Let's see. I might end up sending it to like Shaker and maybe Master Comms. I don't know if Master Comms will care, but like, hey, they're on my server right now, so. Okay. Okay, so you guys should know that I am not the only one who is currently doing a Nuzlocke, an autism lock challenge, if you will, right? My friend Lance currently in chat, and my other friend JLT are also doing a challenge. And dude, JLT is so fucking bad at Nuzlocks. Like, genuinely, he fucking stinks. It's kind of remarkable, actually. What can you get? Okay. Like, he almost wiped to Lance, right? When he really had no right to. Like, he was heel stalling like a motherfucker. He had so many opportunities to just do alright, but he's just like trying goofy ass shit. And that was bad enough, right? That was bad enough. Then he goes to Kanto. Oh yeah, he wipes to Will, the least threatening of the Johto Elite Four. On the run beforehand. And as if that wasn't bad enough, the next run, like this current run that he's on right now, he got to Janine. Janine, the least threatening of all the Kanto gym leaders. And he almost wipes to her. He is brought down to nothing but a single Umbreon. And again, he still has to heal stall. Oh shit, it was like Staraptor Golem and something else. grab Alakazam. Fuck it, and fuck it. Part of it is that he was grossly underleveled. Okay, Venusaur. You know, we can set up a Calm Mind. One Calm Mind. Based Zam. Kangaskhan, Cradily, and Starmie. Actually, Starmie's good. I know that Starmie's one of the good Battle Factory mons. Do we want to trade? Honestly, that Venusaur wasn't bad. I'm honestly okay with Staraptor. Oh, well, I should have just oh, that's what it's doing. It's doing Endure Reversal. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This feels like a weirdly defensive Staraptor set. Oh, he got an Omni Boost. Are you for real? Well, he's dead anyway. Your own Sandstorm, you fool. Aggron, Houndoom, and Porygon Z. Do we want to exchange our beloved Zam? We can't even see what moves it has. You know what? Fuck it. This is a decent set. Oh, Focus Sash. You fucking weenus. Did you see Shadow Ball on me? Bro. These AI are stinky. I do kind of like Houndoom. I'm kind of good with the mons I have right now. Oh, apparently I had a Lumberry. Neat. Crit stinks. Fucking... Your whole thing is apparently just using inaccurate sleep moves and they just work. And getting crits. God damn. Porygon Z, Walrein, and Yanmega. We're fine. Is that the same Porygon Z? Also, ow. Okay. That was a flinch. Yes, keep boosting my attack, you utter fool. You imbecile. Cool, thanks. Rapidash, Ludicolo, something else. This is fine. We're fine with this. Okay, it was Poliwrath. Sword Stance Poliwrath, no less. It's dead. Electrode, Dragonite, and Ursaring. Nah. We're good. What could possibly go wrong? See, he's just setting us up for more, Oh. Bro. 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 What is this hacks? What is this? Genuinely. What the fuck? I didn't get to attack once. That is baloney. And he got a crit. No, there is no fucking way we lose to an Electrode. After all this fucking time, we lose because of an Electrode getting ridiculous hacks on me. This is why I don't do the Battle Frontier. I just don't. That was awful. I'm not even grinding for the fucking Razor Fang. I'm grinding for Energy Ball. Actually, I probably should see what, Oh my god. Oh, Salamence, hello. It's probably gonna be a bad Salamence. It's not horrible. I mean, that Doug Trio is pretty bad. But, like, it's a Doug Trio, so 99% of what it's doing is just, like, using Earthquake anyway. Agility Baton Pass is something. There's that Swords Dance Ludicolo. Let's go with you, and... Why the hell not? Oh, you lead off with Jinx. No, that's bad. That's real bad. Maybe I am throwing. Or maybe I'm a fucking god. Who's to say, really? Espeon, Gallade, and Shiftry. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Cool. Also, ow. Base Salamence. Golduck, Walrein, and Skarmory. We're okay. We're okay with this. I want to get Energy Ball on Meganium. And I'm gonna check the let's go for a Dragon Claw. Go for a Dragon Claw, set up a Swords Dance, get a Drain Punch, we'll be good to go. Easy peasy. Is what I would say, except apparently not in the cards. Ooh! But we hit it anyway because we're a badass. What a badass Ludicolo. All I saw was Gliscor. You know what? If we're, you know, Walrein's pretty good. I like Walrein. We also have Aqua Tail. That is an option for us. Walrein was a mistake. I should have stuck with Jolteon. No, never mind. It's good. Trio, Rhyperior, and Golduck. Okay, now we can get you the fuck out of here. Don't really want a Quad Ice weakness, though. Well, you know... I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is going to be okay. Salamence is so fucking cool. I wish we could have gotten to use one. Gallade, Roserade, and Drapion. Okay, well in that case, let's grab that Rhyperior. Just for Drapion. I'm not worried about anyone else. Okay, if he's gonna use Aqua Tail, then like, you're just making it easy on me. Okay. Quagsire, Politoed, and Jinx. Well, that sounds like a fucking Ludicolo sweep if I've ever seen one. grab Roserade. It's mostly water types anyway. You missed. Stop cursing. Bro. Okay, that's fine. Paris song. It's okay. 5 battle points. All we have to do is that several more times. How expensive is Energy Ball again? Which one are you? Oh, you're the gambling one. Okay, what do you got? Training items and fighting items. We could get ourselves an orb for a Guts Heracross. That might be fun. Physical attack, special attack, changing attacks. Not status attacks, changing attacks. Calm Mind is also there, which Slowking doesn't have, does it? Like, it can't get that. No, it gets Nasty Plot instead. That's probably better. Okay, so yeah, Energy Ball is one of the cheaper ones, by the way. Still 64. Okay. So yeah, we just have to beat the Battle Factory like 11 more times. When we lose our slug. Lance, if you can believe it, his lead Dragonite, yeah, we want Glalie. His lead Dragonite used Outrage and got a critical hit. Do you have Sandvale? You do. But you're special Dugtrio. Why? What a weird fucking set. The Glalie at least is like, oh yeah, all of my stats are the same. This Tauros is pretty good, just in general. Grab you. Okay. You bitch. You bitch. Well, that didn't do a damn thing. I mean, I'm still kicking ass. Fuck it. Blow up. Hit him with the old exploder. Machamp and Sceptile. I guess Slowking could be good for Machamp. Yeah, why not? Ah. Okay. Damn. I think we might lose here. No, because he's stupid. I am okay with that. He fucking threw for literally no reason. And his last is a Floatzel that relies completely on Attract. Okay, we probably should have something to deal with our grass weakness. Honestly, if I gotta pick one... Fuck it. Let's grab Skeptical. We've never gotten the chance to use it in this run. Oh yeah, your Encore actually did something. Cool. Look at that Slow King sweep. They call him Sweep and Slow King. Skuntank and Tyranitar. Do you have any good ground guys? Not really. You know what, we'll stick with this trio. What could possibly go? Everything has swagger. I'm convinced of it. You had a Lumberry. The Bronze Dong. Aha, it's heat proof. You stinky doo-doo have an ass. Now I'm the one getting the crit. Porygon 2 and Gyarados. I do like Tyranitar. No better time to use Trick Room. A paralyzed Slow King? Oh, you had Sucker Punch? You're a fucking dingus. No, bring in the sand. Ooh, oh. Hippowdon and Electrode. Well. Oh, Electrode, my nemesis. Ooh, I hate that guy. We could trade out Tyranitar for Golem, literally just to counter Electrode. Also to take advantage of Sandstream. My nemesis. That's right, and it's Trick Room too, you stupid ass. Dummy. Also, ow. Alright. Whiscash and Golduck. Alright, well, that's bad news for Golem. I guess? Fuck, dude. I'll use my nemesis against my new nemesis, Scientist Brad. Good crit. I don't know if we'll need it. This is kind of embarrassing. Scientist Brad. Okay, in fairness, YouTube was being stupid in general. This thing has fucking fissure. Alright, 10 BP down. I think on this next one, we'll actually get to fight the brain. As in Pinky and the Energy Ball, and we could also get like a Toxic or Flame Orb for Guts Heracross. Return using Licky Licky. Okay, we got a couple good options here for that. Got Empoleon, mixed Empoleon with a Quick Claw. Mismagius. Also Frostlass. We got two ghosts that are immune to, I really wish you had Drain Punch or something. That would have made you a lot better against the Licky Licky. Okay, if I gotta pick one... I think I'd go for Frostlass just because, like, I can hit it for... Well, actually, no, because I might have Thick Fat. Let's go for Mismagius. Let's go for... I mean, Kingdra only has one weakness. This is a Dugong. Gambling only Dugong. Oh, it is funny. Oh, it is really funny. Ooh. You know what? Hold up. I have to at least try. I gotta try. One. Aw. Not quite. Not quite. No, come on, don't do this to me. Just because I wanted to have a little bit of fun. I just wanted to have some fun. I just wanted to go bowling. Okay, because Storm Drain doesn't work that way yet. Okay, cool. We got a crit. It didn't matter. X's are using Vespiquen. We gotta gamble. We gotta. 2, 3, come on. Oh, because it has pressure. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, now it's bad. And a crit! Man, I love critical hits so much. Missed. Everything I have is so inaccurate. Okay, we have to hit it. Okay. One could say that was on me. You could say that was completely on me for choosing to go for gambling Dugong. But the one turn it worked was really funny. I'm honestly not a huge fan of most of these. Fucking Rhyperior, Ludicolo, and I don't know. Weavile, why not? I mean, if there's any situation to use Rock Wrecker, I guess it's this, right? Oh, no, that's the situation. And it freezes. Why wouldn't it, you know? What? Twice! Twice! Fuck it. You would. Steelix, Donphan, Roserade. This is fine. I think. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't even care. I don't even care. See? We're good. It's all good. Ow. It's so good, man. Togekiss, Alakazam, Gengar. Well. Do I have the perfect team? I think. You have Night Slash, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, we're good then. On the off chance that something goes horribly wrong, though, we may want Steelix. Kersplumy. Uh-oh. It has a fucking bright powder. Okay, we didn't need it. We just needed Rhyperior, because apparently Rhyperior is the best. You know, I'll take Calm Minds, I am. With bright powder for some fucking reason. We're gonna do games. No, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, apparently Rhyperior is just like the best. You know, keep them coming. I'll keep the rock wreckers coming, except for you. I'll just earthquake you because I don't want to miss. Oh no, I've used Crustle before. Actually, no, I'm good with this team. This team can crush anything. I mean, that's unfortunate. Of course. You fucking would. You would crit me. But it's fine. Ursaring, Ninetales, and Poliwrath. Pshaw! Pshaw! I was fully expecting that Ice Punch to freeze, by the way. Missed with Dynamic Punch. Tail as old as time. Only one thinks dinosaur clades are too broad. Like, you got theropods as a clade, but IRL most clades only cover a number of close-related animals. I mean, clade is kind of, that's kind of the catch-all term for any grouping of animals. Like, a clade could be something as broad as a or as a family, or as specific as a genus. Those are both clades. Okay, this is not a very good Nidoking. Or a good Lantern. Oh, jeez. Does anyone on this team have Stab? Is there anything on this menu that isn't smothered in gravy? I guess we're going for stall, huh? We got stall and a bird. I meant to use roost. Omni Boost Fishing Togekiss is an interesting one. Alright. Alright. Skarmory. I forgot this is Gen 4. Ah, yeah, this team has a bit of an electric problem. Oh. This team does not have an electric solution. We might be fucked. Unless he's stupid. He might be stupid, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Come on, please. Hit once. Thank you. All I needed. That's fine. Light screen, I can live with. Also, I didn't realize how bad this Mr. Mime was.
Dr. Ben donated $1. Recently played Sonic Riders on a perfectly legitimate GameCube. It's actually pretty fun even if a bit hard. It fucking kills my fingers though.
Understandable. We might be fucked. Unless... Oh, we had to get paralyzed. We could do this, we could do this, we could do this. Oh, we use Thrash. It might be stupid. No, it's got fucking... Just don't get paralyzed. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, Rhyperior and Gengar. Okay, this Mr. Mime is really awful. Gotta get the devil. Okay. This is fine. D-Dance is scary. At least I would say that if it wasn't Altaria. Okay, this Gengar isn't too bad. No, this guy's a fucking chump. Luxray and Explode. Well, we have Electrode. God, honestly, a lot of things we've run into are just, like, not great. You know what? Let's... This is our Rhyperior. We know this Rhyperior works. Actually, no. No, don't cancel it. Yeah, let's just... Maybe I shouldn't have gone for Tentacruel, but... Whatever. Yeah, it's the same Rhyperior. I feel like we got crit twice in a row there, but that's fine. Please be special. And we could at least Thunderwave you. Nice. Nice. Bro, when we use the Electrode, good things happen to us. Lantern and Swampert. Ooh, that's really bad. Okay, Thunder Wave is fine. Is that all it has? Is this a stall lantern? Is everything here stall? Call me a Minecraft music disc, because it's nothing but stall out here. Okay, we definitely want to keep Skarmory alive for Swampert. That I can live with. Ice Punch is fine. Waterfall, not so much. Okay. As long as we don't die. Okay, number 6. Bastiodon and Machamp. Ooh, Bastiodon is bad for Skarmory. Good for Hyperior. I think this will work. I think this will work. Flamethrower Bastiodon. Why? That reminds me of an old friend from a long, long time ago. Shiftry and Electivire. Oh, dude, we fucking got this. This is the dream team. Watch this indeed. Well, actually, no. Watch this was me. That was me that did that and said that. Oh, right, because you have motor drive. I totally forgot about that. Well, you're a special Electivire, so... die. 10% confusion chance. Come on. Oh, this might be really bad. I think we're fucked. We don't have any priority. We kind of just have to hope it hits itself. Or miss. Thank you, Flash. Thank you, the universe. Okay. We just gotta do that one more time to fight the brain, then we'll get a bunch of battle points. And hopefully this time we'll get good mons. Dive Quagsire. Okay. Hey, look who this is. Please have Energy Ball. Nah, Leaf Storm. I thought that'd be funny. Honestly, Yanmega is not a bad lead. Got solid coverage. There's that mixed Empoleon again. Rhydon. Not even Rhyperior. In a gen before fucking... Oh god, rivalry. How about E? Well, we need to be careful. Fucking rivalry, really? Fine. You're first on the chopping block. This is almost the exact same set that my Yanmega had before it happened. Oh, we got the boost. But we got the boost before it happened, too. Air Slash using Crobat. Honestly, no, because I kind of want Luxray for that. Even if it does have fucking... Even if it does have rivalry. You were indeed useful for that. Also for that, yeah, rivalry actually helped there. And here, yeah. Okay, you know, rivalry doing some work. Focus Punch using Lopunny, yeah, I'm fine with that. That being said, Dragonite. Like, come on. You did good literally one time, Luxray. Don't let it get to your head. Bro. Good thing this thing's only move is Focus Punch. There we go. Damn. Gave it my best. Okay, all the punches in Dragon Rush. That's pretty good. I would have preferred, like, Dragon Dance and Claw, maybe. Flare Blitz using Magmortar. Nah. Nah, these guys are fucking chumps. What video just got my recommended? Dinosaurs that were most likely to have said the N-word. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one. And like, fucking Spinosaurus was on the thumbnail. It's like, oh yeah, he definitely said it. Not only could, but would say the N-word. I love critical hits so fucking much, dude. Fucking a critical hit with Bright Powder. Thank you, Quick Claw. Quick Claw, you are my best friend. Air Slash using Crobat. Okay. We have a bit of an electric problem. Honestly, Rain Dance, Thunder, Jolteon with Empoleon on the team. That's honestly not a bad lead. Boom. That was honestly not the very good switch. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That was a bad play. Did about the same. Okay, we still have Jolteon. That's good. I feel like... Oh, boy. With the para, though. That was... And a crit. Oh, my God. Mega Horn using Heracross. Nah, we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. That kind of sucked. Not even gonna lie about that. But we got a crit. Hyper Beam Espeon is a new one. Alright. Flamethrower using Charizard. Oh, perfect for Jolteon then. Okay, if I had to pick someone, would it be Dragonite? Maybe. Not for any of these goobers, though. Bezweep! That's fine, I can live with that. One down. Ah, damn. Empoleon's probably the safer switch here. Oh, wow, that didn't do dick. It's fine, I have Earthquakes. Yes! Quick Claw, my best friend. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Unless we get, like... No! He had Avalanche! Are you... I got the crit. He had the Focus Sash and the Avalanche. Are you fucking kidding me? That is Oh my god. Wow, I'm actually pissed off at that. Holy fucking shit. That was just... Oh my god. We're still so far from Energy Ball. Maybe we could do this later. You know, we've gotten like a nice little head start now. We're not going to need Energy Ball for most of Kanto. Maybe something horrible will happen to Meganium, right? Oh wait, we're in Olivine. We need to be there anyway. That was one of the most demoralizing things that I think has ever happened to me. I can't even lie about that. That got to me. Okay, you have the experience share. Good. Hi, Professor Oak. Okay, that's my room. Fireman? That's not fire. Jesus Christ. Comfy bed, time to sleep. Oh no, there was a missing little girl, right? I don't care. Sleepy time. Gotta talk to that guy later. I don't trust it. Maybe it only has present. Nope. That thing's got moves. Just gonna beat up a couple little girls like teddy bears. For fun, as one does. Ah, finally, a hiker. Someone with rock types that I can use my Meganium. Nope. There we go. Oh yeah, how's everyone doing with the horrible cold that is currently ravaging our beautiful nation? What's up, my juggler? Well, you can't juggle Magmars. So really, you're just stupid. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, our beautiful nation and also Canada. Go find my good-for-nothing buddy. Oh yeah, Goomy, go ahead and learn Slam. That sounds great. Also, ow. Oh, come on. Warm in Switzerland. We got some Swiss Miss instant piss over here. Jung, 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 jung. Hello, annoying little girl. Okay. You're welcome, Mr. Captain. She's like, where the fuck are you, small child? Where have you gone to? It's been too long since I played this game. I don't remember. No. 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 Oh god. Oh god. She's corrupted me. Only -0 degrees right now? Well, that's not so bad. No. 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 Oh, right, there you are. You little fucking shit. Finally. We're in Kanto. But for real this time. It's here. And so are we. Luck incense. Right, we gotta do like the whole side quest thing with the Snorlax, don't we? Let's do these two. Yeah, we're not in Kanto illegally anymore. YouTube has started to recommend dinosaur content to you. Good. As long as it's my dinosaur content, then you can watch as much as you want. Everyone else sucks, though. God damn it. On the bright side, we can get the Psychic TM now. From the one and only Mr. Psychic. He always knows that's what I want. How does he do it? Ooh. Right. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta go to Cerulean. We gotta go surf over to the power plant, and we do that, and then we're done. We are gonna need cut though, I think. Which means it's time to bring on someone we haven't had for a long time. Nimmy, you take a breather. Watching so many of your streams, it's recommended mommy ASMR, but I think that's Owen's fault. Yeah, something tells me that's unrelated. Oh, we don't need cut. Oh, never mind then. Fuck this nerd. Nah, dude, Hitler fucking sucked. It was just like, oh, T-Rex, you should do the headbutt maneuver, yeah? It's just like, no. Bite it. Bite it. What are you doing? Hitler. Man, no wonder you couldn't actually kill all those Jews. That one might have been a bit much. Fucking... That's why I want Energy Ball, by the way. Dope. I mean, I could just go back to the frontier and get it now. I could just go get it. Nothing would stop me. Nothing would stop me. I don't even know what caches I can get. I mean, if anything, I feel like I'd want to save... Oh, jeez. I want to save until after I get the radio so I can get, like, no agility. When the time comes, I will get Dragon Dance. That's what I need cut for. So I can get, like, Hoenn and Sinnoh sounds. Bro. I get it. You like Graveler. I will continue to close combat them just so they don't explode on me. You guys act like you've never just walked outside and opened up a hole in the fabric of reality. Yeah, I already fought all you losers, all you chumps, all you wieners, you wieners and weenuses. Okay, we already used Primate. If they do another Jurassic Park, you think we're getting the Cyber T-Rex finally? I feel like that's probably just one of the very few directions they can even go in at this point. It's just like, yep. Gotta have the cyborg dinosaurs. Level 15 Sea Kings. What is out here? I think there's like Electabuzz, but nothing we haven't really used at the moment. What's up, nerd? Or there's a shady character in the Cerulean Gym. In the Cerulean Gym. Cerulean Gym. Gumi, can you learn how to fly already? I feel like this is the second character we've had in a row named Gumi. Except one was with a U. That's gonna be very confusing in the video. It's just like, oh yeah, don't confuse this with Gumi. Okay, bye-bye a go-go. God damn it. I know this dude's just got like a Golbat or something. Mr. Bye-bye a go-go. Who are you? Come between me and my girlfriend. What's the big idea, huh? You know, aw. Zap you. Team Rocket, bye-bye a go-go? Broken up, it says? Oh. That's when the fucking, the stock sad music should have played. She's like, no. Team Rocket is bye-bye a go-go. No, this can't be. It says here that Team Rocket is 102% bye-bye a go-go with a 2% margin for error. Oh no. No. Why, Lord? Why? Thank you for Charge Beam. Not really what I came here for, but you know, I'll take it. Okay, now we gotta get to Lavender Town. And we don't have to go through Rock Tunnel, which is good, because I don't wanna. Gotta go to Lavender. Ladiver. But if we're gonna get to Lavender Town, we're gonna have to fight our way through all these bikers. Oh. Okay, I still got a fuckload of full restores. The same tempo as Chills. But if we were going to get to Lavender Town, we would have to fight a bunch of scary bikers. These bikers are pretty scary. I would not want to mess with them if I were you. I think bikers are pretty scary, but I've never seen one myself. Are they even real? Let me know in the comments down below. Also, ow. Mo and Lulu. What a pair. Anyway, time to die. Oh, see, this is when the sad music should have played. For fucking Bye-Bye a Go-Go. I'll edit it in the final cut. Guys, we have to reflect. Not only on Macargo, but also on Team Rocket being bye-bye a go-go. Yes, we're very skillful. Alright, let's talk to the radio man. Are you radio man? Oh yeah, I forgot that, like, they just took Pokemon Tower, dug out all the graves, and shoved them over here. So what's going on? Hello. Okay. Okay. Happy. Yeah, no, that tower is still haunted as fuck. Especially after you desecrated all the graves. It's like, dude, how are you not asking for ghost trouble at that point? Also, no thank you. Yeah, we've heard the music playlist so many times at this point that, like, we know what's coming next every single time. Do I remember? The 21st night of September? Yes, of course. How could I not? Hey, we got Dragonair now. Good job, Goomy. Goomy, you evolved and I turned into Missingno. That's not very nice of you. Oh, you're a bird guy. Wee woo, bird nerd. Bro, how many fucking times am I gonna have to turn into a black spot? Ah, jeez. Meganium, you're no good here. Then again, grass and fire have a pretty good coverage. So how about we just do this? Okay. Okay. We may as well do a lot of Nimi training on the way to Janine, since we're not what the fuck did you just call me? Since we're not exactly going to be using Nimi during, her gym. One of Sabrina's ancestors married an Alakazam at some point. Wouldn't you? Hubba, hubba. Ouch. Ouch. Have you seen that mustache? I mean, my goodness. What about marrying Sabrina? Wouldn't you? I mean, hubba. She's like hot and stuff. She's a conventionally attractive woman. That's all it takes for me. I don't know about you guys. I mean, I do know about some of you guys. A lot of you guys. A lot of you guys are gay. Very, very gay. Can't just say that. Well, you want me to just think it like I normally do? Okay, Aquatail isn't bad. That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot better than Twister. Don't get hit on that often, do you, by men? The closest I get is usually my own chat. And even then, that's really not hitting on me so much as saying, hey, you're not the least fuckable person I've ever seen in my life, which is like... I appreciate it. You know, I get what you're saying. Like, you know, looking at you doesn't make me want to gouge my eyes out. You're not like, you know, that one guy I saw on the bus who came up to me and was just like, I do not wish to look at you anymore. Look how fucking big Mamoswine is. What a fucking chunk. What a chungus. Yeah, someone on a bus just came up to me and said that to me to my face. Oh yeah, Faint. What a good move. I got Brick Break at like level fucking 19. But yeah, let's wait until I'm at level 49 to get Faint. Yeah, sure. Whoa, are those the Kanto starters? Oh my god, Kanto! Kanto! Captivate. The Pokefan has kids. Yeah, that's how you know this game is fictional. Also, what is this teacher doing just hanging out with all these kids? All these boys lined up against the wall. What's happening here? Ooh, that was actually really scary. Field trip? I guess so. I don't know what that lady's doing, though. Some things we just don't have answers for. We've already used you. Go away. Go away, stupid. Actually, no, we'll stick with Nimi. Yeah, again, Nimi is getting, like, no experience in the gym. Ah, shit. It worked out just fine. Goodness gracious. I would so go for Earthquake right now. Man, I could really go for an Earthquake right about now. Yeah, you kids fucking stink. You kids reek. Oh, the boot. Aww. Didn't matter. I'm the best. I got the boost because I'm the best. And welcome to Fuchsia. Why is the road red? Don't ask me. Yeah, I'm not obsessed with just like any old animal. Don't ask how many pets I have. Because it's an irrelevant question. Ow. Well, you're level 50 now, so, we gotta put you in the home. Yeah, that's right, I'm a cross-dresser at like 10 years old. You had a problem with it? Ah, jeez. A new Silent Hill out? How new exactly? Do you mean F? Because that's been out for like a while. Why do you have Drain Punch? Well, since they boosted the levels of the Kanto gym leaders, I'm pretty sure my level cap is just like, well, right now it's at for like 50 for Janine. Because she's not in her fucking 30s anymore. Oh, wait, this is Janine. Oh. What? Whatever. I guess I'm not fighting the last one then. It's probably not gonna explode, probably. Yeah, it didn't. That's fine, I can live with that. Ah, roadkill! God, you're such a disappointment sometimes. This thing has, like, Signal Beam. My team is honestly not in a great place for this. I don't think it's gonna Signal Beam, and even if it did, it hopefully wouldn't kill Queen. Okay, went for Psychic. It's gonna Signal Beam now. Let's just go for a heal, see what it does. Okay, it went for Double Team. That I can live with. Oh, man. Oh, that is rough. I got, like, no safe switches here. I mean, maybe Gumi. Like, a Gumi could take a hit, but I can't really do anything. Okay, okay. I have maybe a stupid idea. I think Gumi can take a hit here from, like, Signal Beam. And then that might bait it into using Psychic against Meganium on the switch-in. I guess the real question is, does Meganium outspeed Venomoth? I don't think it does. Meganium has 80 base speed, and Venomoth has, let's see, 90. Nope. So maybe we're stronger by use Psychic? Because that's how the AI works. Like, if it sees that it can use something weaker to finish you off, it will. That's why, like, Cynthia's Garchomp wanted to use Flamethrower on Houndoom when we were only on 3 health. I mean, we could sack Roadkill. Not that I really want to. I think this is worth a shot. I went for Signal Beam again. God damn it. Nope. Alright, it was worth a try. Damn it! It was worth a try. If I knew I could outspeed, I would be very comfortable using a light screen right here, but that's not gonna happen. This damn moth is just too fast. It's just this and another Ariados, I think. God damn, do we really have to sack Roadkill? To Janine? Of all people? Really? Man. Even if Gumi was up to level, I don't even think that Extreme Speed would kill at this health. Not as a Dragonair. As a Dragonite, maybe, but that's after 5 more levels of this. Damn. My team is surprisingly not well built for a Venomoth with Psychic and Bug coverage. Yeah, I guess if we sack Roadkill now, that opens it up to using it again in SoulSilver. Damn. You know what, Roadkill? You did disappoint me by missing, like, 2 fucking Thunders in a row on that Wheezing, so really, this is just your penitence for that. Now... Cause it double teamed. Cause it double teamed. So I missed. Unfucking real. Even Heracross doesn't outspeed this thing. This thing is... Are you for real, man? There is no way. This is just stupid. Oh my fucking god. Dude. No, Heracross has 5 less base speed than Venomoth. I tried Ice Sharding, and it missed. I can try again. Okay. We're in a better range now. Let's just send it. Okay, thank God. Thank God Heracross is awesome. Motherfucker, dude. Jesus. I did not expect that to be... Gee, fucking 2 deaths to Janine. What am I doing with my life? Like, okay, Stantler was an out-and-out sack. I can't be too mad at that one. I chose to do that, but it's just like, oh, dude, once Stantler's out of the way, then I could just, like, Ice Shard with Mamoswine. We're done. We're good to go. And that is just not the case at all. Where the fuck even is Stantler in this dex? There you are. Yeah, you know what? If we had Magcargo, none of this would have happened. We'd have been fine. Damn. Having to train up 3 mons in the middle of Kanto sucks, but at the very least, can I, like... Yeah, do that, do that. Okay, we have options here. We have Lickitung and Apom to replace our normal type. I don't really want to use Modest Licky. I mean, like, maybe Modest Ring Out might not be awful, and it does learn a bunch of TMs. Magmortar is also an option, as is Gliscor. We have plenty of options here. Rhyperior. That is something we can use. Jolly, no less. We have options here. We're going to be training for a while. This is going to be a long stream. Where is the Protector? Acquisition. Mount Mortar. I think you're right. It does require rock climb, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Damn. So we'd be using Rhydon for a while, which isn't great, but whatever. Actually, until blue. I don't know about that. Oh, jeez. Apom is only at level 6. Eviolite is until the next gen. Rockhead does become solid rock, so it does have the good ability. But yeah, we don't get rock climb until after we beat blue, so that kind of sucks. Like, using Magmar or Electabuzz I don't think would be too bad. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done TF2. Part of it's just been frustrations I've been having with the game lately, and part of it is, hey, I've been doing this whole challenge on top of the trying to do the Wednesday streams, so those are kind of taking its place while I'm honestly mostly just waiting for the MVM update to come out and see what that does. Fire type would be nice. Oh yeah, and Hoenn and Sinnoh sounds on pretty much any of the Kanto routes are an option. Yeah, getting, like... I've said it before that I just don't think TF2 is all that great for, like, streaming games. You know what? I really want to, like... I want to avenge Adam Weast, even if it's going to take a while to grind for, a Razor Fang. Oh yeah, Red's got 2 water types. That's something to consider. You don't get Thick Fat, do you? No. Yep, own tempo. On your main channel, but nothing. Okay, nothing but you going after these AI slop channels. Yeah, that's just kind of what I've been doing for on my main channel for the most part. Shoot. Own tempo thrash, modest own tempo thrash though. Let's not get too carried away here. And then there's the monkey. What does pickup become? Does that just stay pickup? Fucking hell, it does stay pickup. So I don't even get the good technician ability. Damn it. No, I apologize. I know that I've been not great on variety lately. Or just having an upload schedule at all. I've just been really busy with a lot of really big projects lately. Like, fuck, dude, I had the big-ass Doom video. I had the Avatar video. That was like an hour long. I'm working on this big casual video. That's another hour. It's just like, fuck, I just got a lot of shit to do. I'm working on a bunch of really big projects all at once. So I can get a licky with a not great nature. I mean, its attack stats are about the same. Its attack is just a little better, and honestly, I feel like its special move pool is honestly probably better. I would be missing out on Power Whip, which kind of sucks. Korra, I want to say the script is mostly done. Yeah, I get like Focus Blast. No Charge Beam? Sad. Ooh. But yeah, I'll probably have like a smaller video out next month because I got like a decent Fist of Steel script. I could go Ampharos. I was kind of hoping to save that for Black and White too. But Ampharos could be good. I guess I just gotta think. Dragonite learns Thunder Punch. Yeah, and both of his water types have Blizzard. I'm not fucking around with that. I do think that having a ground type is useful for Pikachu. So I think I will stick with Gligar. It's really just that last slot. Ampharos might be our best bet, honestly. We could also get Magnezone. That is another option. I mean, hell, we could get Electivire if we wanted, and that would also save Merit for Black and White too. Of course, we could also get Elekid in Black and White too, if I'm not mistaken. Fucking Janine, I can't believe it. I'm just pissed at myself. I guess that's what happens when your psychic type is slow and weak to bug. Big ass cockroach. Bro, I was having the same issue with a cricket in Dimitri's enclosure that like got away from him. And of course it's a male cricket, so it's just like chirping like a motherfucker. I'm gonna check and see what I can get. Nothing really great. Because yeah, we've already used Luxray and Minun. So nothing good on Route 1. Same goes for Route 2. And Route 3. Is Hoenn Sound and Sinnoh Sound literally just Plusle, Minun, and Shinx? Or do I have to find a fucking swarm just to get anything decent? Okay, here we go. Linoon, which I've already used. Whisper, which I've already used. Bidoof, and Buizel. Oh yeah, I could get a Fossilmon, too. I don't think those would be especially useful, unfortunately. Meridian Forest, Diglett Cave, Mount Moon. Okay, Hoenn Sound gives Numel and Spoink. Oh man, we want a grass type? No, we don't. We don't want a grass type. We already have a grass type. But oh man, if anything happens next time, Viridian Forest could get us a hell of a grass type with Sinnoh Sound. We get Carnivine, baby. Oh, there are also headbutt trees. Yeah, I could get, I get Shroomish. I could redeem the Shroomishes that we've lost along the way. But, again, we've already got Meganium. But I'll be saving that in case something horrible happens to Meganium. Just as a meme. A Diglett Cave, Makuhita and Absol, both of whom I have used, and Chingling and Bronzor. Those aren't bad, but I've already got a Psychic type. Same goes for Mount Moon. Let's see. Check Rock Tunnel. May as well check Seafoam Islands. Okay. So Rock Tunnel, I can get a Kangaskhan. That'd be a neat replacement for my other normal type. I don't think I've ever actually used the Kangaskhan before. That seems to be all I can get aside from Chingling and Bronzor again, though. And Seafoam Islands. Same Hoenn and Sinnoh sound encounters. And nothing new I can get. Yeah. I mean, I could fish up a Horsey and get like a Kingdra, but I've already got Dragonite, so... bleh. Hmm. I could try for Combi again. I'm sure that'll go great. Yeah, man. Hoenn and Sinnoh sound really do not give you much. This is probably very boring. And I do apologize for that. Okay, well, Route 10 we can grab Electabuzz. You know, I'm just going to grab Xatu out of the box for the time being, just so I can fly with somebody. Yeah, I think all we can get on... Actually, no, we haven't caught Voltorb, have we? Shit! Oh, man, us skipping out on Voltorb. Hold on, can we get it in Route 9? No! Uh-oh. Damn it, we might have to go with Electrode on Route 10, just because I think we might have screwed ourselves out of an Electabuzz catch. That sucks. Because I didn't catch Voltorb, did I? Nope. Because, yeah, the Electrode that I tried to catch, didn't feel like it. Damn it, this fucking stinks. Well, I'm trying to weigh my options here. What gifts can I get, I wonder? I think I could get an Eevee. Did I? I didn't get anything in Goldenrod, did I? So I could still get Eevee. That is an option. There's Tyrogue. I could literally only evolve that into Hitmonchan because I've used the other two. No. I've already used Umbreon. Yeah, Jolteon wouldn't be too bad. I can see myself using that. Hold on. I can guarantee a Voltorb, and by extension, guarantee an Electabuzz. For you see, I'm actually a genius. There is a trade in Olivine City where someone wants a Krabby for a Voltorb. So if I catch a Krabby and then trade a Voltorb, then I'll have Voltorb. And therefore, I will have caught Voltorb and can use Electabuzz. It's brilliant. Genius, I say. Watch me go through all this effort and then I don't even use it. I mean, hey, either way, I think that, like, a traded Voltorb is better than a regular one because I can level it up faster, which in this game is going to matter a lot. We trade Krabby for 62 cents. Okay, we've already caught Magikarp. And it is not nighttime, so we are guaranteed to get a Krabby if we fish with the Good Rod. All according to my brilliant... Where the fuck's the Good Rod? Isn't that in this town? Am I crazy? Is the Good Rod not here? A Good Rod is really good, wouldn't you agree? No, you're the guy who trades. You're the guy who trades. You're a trademan. There we go. Nope. Hold up. I gotta limit the frame rate here, so that way I can catch it at exactly the right moment. Nope, Magikarp, already caught it. Aha! Krabby. We meet at last. Fuck. Do I have anyone that does status? You have Thunder Wave, right? Yeah. Goomy has Thunder Wave. There we go. Well, it doesn't matter what we name the crab because we're trading it away anyway. I'm just going to call it money! You are the tradesman, yes? No. No, you're not. It was you. No. You. Oh, wait. No, I don't have Krabby in my... I don't have the crab in my inventory. Mild. Yeah, Goomy was very underleveled, but I knew it could tank a Signal Beam, because, like, it's still a Venomoth. Goodbye, money! Billy. Billy the Voltorb. Hardy nature. I guess there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with Billy, and there's nothing wrong with Hardy. This wouldn't even be a bad generation to use Krabby, and it's just like, I've got so many options now. Okay, where were we going? Right, Cerulean. I don't hate Ampharos, it's just like, one, Ampharos is available in Black and White too, and that game does not have very much at the beginning of it, so it's like... The Black and White games in general have very, very limited early game rosters, so I'd like to get as much out of those as I can. And number two, like, I just like Electivire. I like it. It's neat. It didn't matter. I got it first anyway. It did not matter. Well, we got Electabuzz. Name that buzz. Two light years in a row. It's got to be a light year. Okay, cool. So that is something that we can actually use. Let's see if it's good. Timid. It's fast at least. I mean, like, Electivire's better attacking stat is its physical attack. By a lot. I mean, its special attack isn't bad. How good is Electabuzz's? It's better, actually. Actually, no, wait. It's exactly the same. So it basically just loses speed. Gen 4 really was not the best when it came to giving its Mons evolution. Some of them were good. You know, some of them, it's just like you got Ambipom, it's got Technician. You got Licky Licky, it's better. The electrolyzer is locked behind post red. Oh. Oh. Okay, then I guess we're not using Electabuzz. That was pointless. All of that was pointless. Mamoswine was good. I'll give you that one. That is unnecessarily cruel. Yeah, I guess we're saving Electabuzz for Black and White 2 as well. Sheesh. Yeah, fuck it. Let's grab Jolteon. No, the randomizer still needs the electrolyzer. I just don't need to trade. Okay, there's Bill. Let's put Xatu away. Yeah, but like I've already used Electabuzz. And like the rules say that I have to go and evolve like everything that I have to its final level. Alright, name that Eevee. We're going for Jolteon. Copy pasta Sparky Gel 10 EV. Just name it Electivire. Yeah, I see two Sparkies. Do I even have a Thunderstone? I don't think I do. Oh my god, and you know what that means. Oh, we all know what that means. It's time to go back! We get to go back! Yay! Oh, you don't even... Oh, wait, you do have it today. Cool. Thunderstone. 2,500. Oh yeah, I should check the nature for anything. Oh, Brave. Oh, that'd be great for an Umbreon. Oh yeah, there's Bill's house. His grandpa gives you stones, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure one of the first mods he wants to see is a Lickitung, so who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. Maybe it won't. Okay, so we have... Like, a Quiet is fine for Mareep. Brave is not very good for Jolteon. Oh. We are gonna have to go through the sort of Nugget Bridge. Man. And we don't have a ground type for Surge. Ugh. This is gonna take forever. Oh, Jesus Christ. So we're gonna want to get the fucking Razor Fang for Gliscor. So we're gonna have to just get fucked over by RNG a few more times. I'm just glad this wasn't all for nothing. Fuck, I didn't even read those. That's okay. You know what, yeah, let's go for Ampharos. Whiscash is always good, and, fuck it, Hariyama. Glaceon, that's fine. Aha, no, it's fine. 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 Oh no. I don't think that Icy Wind is gonna matter. Maybe. Oh, it does. I think because now we could just kill it with Fake Out. All right. Cool. Togekiss, Lapras, and Charizard. No, this is good actually. This is a good team. What else would what else could I possibly have expected, anticipated even? I was fully expecting that Charizard to just like air blast or fucking air slash flinch through my whole team. Honestly, saying that Hariyama's best physical move was fucking, or best fighting move rather, was like arm thrust instead of something actually good is just like, oh boy. I missed. That is why I wanted to use Scary Face to begin with, by the way. Houndoom, Rampardos, and Glalie. Nah, this is fine. Yeah, Air Blast Charizard. He's a Pyro main. Counter Houndoom. There's other worlds out there, man. You never know what you're gonna get. Twice now, I have been killed by Crit Avalanche. I only saw Cradley. I am fine with this team, honestly. This is a solid team. I think this thing has ancient power. I honestly don't even think it has a grass move. Oh, it does. It does indeed have a grass move. Well, shit. Oh boy. We might be in trouble here. Unless this thing just kind of sucks. This Flygon has Sandstorm and Roost. It might actually just be bad. Of course, I could get the fucking 5% miss chance. This thing's gonna kill me. No, it is not, thank God. I've been getting very lucky. Vaporeon, Golduck, and Abomasnow. Nah, I'm fine. When the grass type has a grass type move, can you blame me for not always anticipating that when, like, some of these movesets are just weird? I fucking would miss Icy Wind. There we go. I can at least guarantee that Charizard will outspeed it, doesn't have a Focus Sash, and we're good to go. Arcanine, Togekiss, and Ursaring. Nah. Why are you insistent on using electricity moves? The electricity type. You are the fishing for Omniboost, Togekiss, and you're dead. Okay. Can we beat the Brain Boy? No, not level 50. I actually don't know if level 50 or level 100 is any easier. Porygon Z and Lopunny. Aggron might actually be great for that. Like, see, okay, look at this. Look at this. Can you look at this Cradley set and tell me that I'm wrong for thinking, oh, man, you know, toxic stockpiled double team Ingrain, you know, maybe I'm expecting a bit too much for that to fucking... For that to have an offensive grass move. Call me crazy. You know, we'll try out Aggron. It's like, hey, would you rather have Whiscash or better in literally every single way Whiscash? I don't know. I'm not convinced. I got a choice scarf? Okay. Well, I guess I have a choice scarf now. I missed. 5% miss chance, and that got me killed by Focus Punch. Hypno and Scizor. Let's keep this. This is fine. I didn't really see anything on that team that was just like, ooh, I gotta have that. Of course. Cool. Okay. My life orb killed it. Gyarados and Dugtrio. Eh. It's like, you fool. My black sludge will be your doom. And it's just like, oh. Quick Claw. Oh, wait, you've arena trapped me, haven't you? No, you haven't. What are you good for? This Dugtrio fucking reeks. Sceptile versus Swampert. A battle for the ages. Quick Claw again. Jesus Christ. Luxray and Probopass. Nah, it's staying. I like this team. This is a solid team. I could get crit, of course. Oh, I had... Oh, it didn't matter. Cool. Swampert sweep. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm good with all this. Flung its iron ball. As long as you're having fun. That was a crit. You know, let's just go Hammer Arm. Oh no, we lose. Unless it's stupid! Why are they like this? Genuinely, what the actual hell? Okay, yeah, no, that just got me. Alright, here comes Gyarados. I really don't have anything for this. Flinched. But we break through it and we're good. Starmie and Vaporeon. Ooh. Okay. I think we finally have to tag out Aggron. It has Power Gem. It's fine, though. Flinch. Has Blizzard. Go for the Thunder Punch. Bring on the Thunder. Okay, cool. So we just need to do that one more time. Fight the brain. And we'll be good. Right? Fire Punch using Tyranitar. Okay, I'm going to assume that it has all the punches in that case. Earth Power is good for Tyranitar. Do we have anything with a fighting move? No. Nothing with a fighting move. So Nidoqueen is probably our best bet for that. Super Luck with a Life Orb. White Herb. Yeah, I can see Thick Fat Miltank. Honestly, all these are not bad. The Glaceon's not great, honestly. I mean, Hail Blizzard plus Miracle, that's okay. It'd be better if it was faster. Does Arcanine have Intimidate? Alright, that settles that then. With Aerial Ace, that's interesting. Cool beans. Well, if it Earthquakes again, then I say go to Miltank. You're not the only one who can inflict confusion. Get befuzzled, idiot. Sheer cold using Dugong. Well, 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 if it isn't the gambling Dugong. If I gotta pick one guy here. Nah. Good crit. You know, that's why I would never do something so stupid as pick a Dugong like that. Never in my life. Like, you pick that kind of Dugong, you're just throwing. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. You would never catch me using such a thing. Blip. That being said, that Starmie is really good. Nice. We could stay in a Signal Beam, actually. Nice. Oh, it's the Modest Dog Trio. Wow. Turns out it sucks. Okay, Gigadream using Abomasnow. The Tauros is good. We could have, like, a Gen 1 super team here. Yeah. Tauros is better, Miltank. See, this is why Janine, like, took out two of my guys. Look where good Signal Beam will get you. Also, I don't know if that was on purpose, but you ended up getting a very solid, synergy there with Snow Cloak Glaceon and also, oh, motherfucker, dude. And also Abomasnow. But, like, this thing's just setting up Hail anyway, so what difference does it make? Please. Man, that is really annoying. Okay, cool. Kill it. Ah, didn't quite. Kill it! Thank you. Good. Gravy. Okay, Surf using Float Soul. Nah. Nah. This is a solid team. Look at that shit. Boom. Aw, didn't quite one-tap it. Fire Flang using Flareon. Boom. Oh, not quite. Not quite a one-shot. Okay. Fire Blast using Magmortar. Nope. I am happy with this team. 13%. Let's see how correct he is. One tap. Ooh. Oh, it's this fucker again. Oh, you fucking dick ass. This is fine. Just go for an overheat. Nice. Ah. Got him. Get fucking owned. 20 BP. Nice. I will take that to the bank. And we got a print. I'll take it. Okay, we got 50 BP now. That wasn't so bad. 13%, he said. Alright, let's keep going. Because we're going to need more to get the Razor Fang, I'm pretty sure. A Pokemon that has the move Hydro Pump. I'm pretty sure that categorically narrows it down to a water type. Unless it's like Rotom, which I don't think it will be. Okay, so let's lead with Sceptile then. That is actually a pretty solid Skarmory. This Togekiss doesn't have bad moves, but it does have Hustle instead of the good ability. I'm pretty sure... Actually, it might... Do we have enough for a Razor Fang? It might be 32. I don't remember, actually. This Steelix isn't bad. Neither is this Pinsir. Pinsir, Steelix, or Ambipom? I kind of like Steelix as a physical tank. Did I call it Skarmory? I might be stupid. I knew it was a water type. Swap out. Dang. Oh, I have a choice band. Oh. You know what? Oh, what? It's okay, I got Focus Miss. Easy. Brush it off the old shoulder. A Pokemon has the move Giga Impact. Well, I guess I could just switch in Steelix on that then. Or... Nah. Nope, one-shots. Do we have any setup? No. I think Steelix is our best switch here. I think we lose. Unless he's stupid. Unless he's stupid. Has the move Leaf Storm. We do have quite the ice weakness, though, I will say. Blah! Oh. That made me very upset. I'm not even gonna lie about that. However, it doesn't matter. Because we got a crit. And his last mon was Electivire. Actually... Pokemon with the move Charge Beam? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Aww. I really thought, but I guess that wouldn't make much sense, would it? It got the Omni Boost, because of course it did. And it hit Hypnosis. And it has Dream Eater. Oh my god, stop. Why are you like this? No. That's how we lose. Omni Boost followed by double Hypnosis hit with Dream Eater. That is... It's just an RNG fest. Okay, well there's Toxic. Fighting items? Okay, Razor Fang. We can buy that right now, actually. So if that's all we care about... All we care about is getting Gliscor. Then that is done. That's what the fucking Frontier does, right? It lulls you into a false sense of security where you're doing great, and then all of a sudden, you're dead. And there's nothing you could do about it. Oh, wait, we gave Aerial Ace to, No, wait, no, we didn't. Where's TM40? Where is Aerial Ace? No. Okay, it's at Mount Mordor. That's all we gotta do. We gotta go into Mount Mordor. I think we need Flash for that. We did not get Energy Ball. I will be wanting that. We need Flash for this, don't we? No, we don't. We may need other TMs, though. Because, like, Aerial Ace is the only flying move that I'm pretty sure Gliscor can learn. Okay, items. Northeast of Super Nerd Hue. It doesn't say it requires anything, so I think we just gotta, like, go in. Are you a super nerd? No, you're Pokemaniac Harrison. Pardon me. Well, now you're dead, stinky dumbass. Stinky doo-doo having ass. Is this it? No. Unless. Yeah, Gliscor is flying ground. I think that having a ground type in general is just useful for Red's Pikachu. Because this Pikachu has, like, I want to say Volt Tackle, Thunderbolt, Quick Attack, and Iron Tail. And, like, Gliscor can tank an Iron Tail. And he's immune to the other two moves. So I'm not super worried about that. Maybe it's the other side of Mount Mortar. I don't know. It might be. Does Gliscor even get Rock Polish? Do I even have Rock Polish? Hold on. Gen 4. Gotta check Gen 4 specifically because they're weird about this. It does, actually. Fascinating. It says it's on the second floor. Bulbapedia says it doesn't require any HMs to get. I am typically inclined to agree with Bulbapedia, but who's to say? Although, wait. There is another. No. Fucking Aerial Ace of all things better not require that I have Rock Climb. Oh, and of course, this is Mahogany Town where there is no actual Pokemart. Gotta get some repels. Gotta get some repels. This might be a 4-stream endeavor. Just because of how much time we're spending getting our goddamn team together. Yeah. Yeah, this may genuinely take 4 streams. I mean, hey, I could, like, just stick with this. If it wasn't for Janine... Oh, fuck it, I need strength. I swear, I've, like, never gone through Mount Mortar. Like, I don't know if anyone else is the same way. I have never felt the need, the desire. Not even for Tyrogue. I've just been like, no, I really don't care. Don't fucking tell me I need Waterfall. You know what? That's... Dragonair, can you learn Waterfall? Because that's just better than Aqua Tail, I think. Yes, you can. It's Aqua Tail, but it's 10 base power less, but it actually hits all the time. Okay, there is something up here. You're a super nerd, aren't you? Yeah, Super Nerd Hugh. You should have mentioned, Bulbapedia, that you needed Waterfall to get up here. That is a max potion. That is a Scarecrow. Thought it was a human woman. Sorry. There it is. Alright, we have Aerial Ace now. Now we could teach that to Gliscor. Because it learns no other flying type moves normally. Except for Roost, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with Roost. I mean, I could teach it Sky Attack if I was so inclined. I could. Nothing stopping me. Okay. Jesus. Well, at this point, we just have to, like, actually get our team trained up. Gliscor needs Aerial Ace. Well, you will be a Gliscor soon. Soon, my child. It will not take long. And it doesn't learn any ground-type moves either, so I'm gonna say it. I think we use Earthquake on it. I was debating on whether or not to give Earthquake to Heracross, but yeah. I think it pretty firmly belongs on a Gligar. I don't even trust you. I don't know why Gliscor gets absolutely nothing by level up. I mean, it gets some stuff. It's like, oh, okay, you know, you get, like, you know, Night Slash, Swords Dance. You know, that's not bad. Also, Goomy still has the experience share, which maybe he shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? Hercules doesn't even need it. You know, U-turn's pretty good. U-turn's a good move. Dragon Rush. Well, it's never going to hit anything, but it is in fact better than Dragon Rage. At least at this point in the game. Yeah, stab close combat is going to be like... that's my nuke button. Oh wait, it has to be at night, doesn't it? Shit, hold up. Alright, let's just wait to fight this Growlithe for the next 4 hours or so. Now that it's nighttime, I can kill it, level up, and there we go. Gliscor is back. Oh, I missed it. We missed you, Adam Weast. I tricked you, though. It's not actually nighttime. I tricked you. It was all a ruse. Yeah, sorry, Adam Weiss. Poison Heal isn't in this game yet. You'll get your chance. No, instead you have Sand Veil. Damn, that'd be sick if we had a Tyranitar instead of a Dragonair. It was a trick. I deceived you. That Drowsy from Mystery Dungeon really didn't do anything to his people's credit by kidnapping little children. Even if they were little children Pokemon, still, it's a bad look. When there's already a certain stereotype associated with your kind. You have a bad reputation in the Drowsy community. Let's see. What is Surge's highest in this game? 53. What did Game Freak mean by this? Okay, I think what we can do is we can put the experience share on Adam Weiss, at least for Surge's trainers. Oh wait, that's Fuchsia. I think having the experience share, like just gaining a few levels from this, will at least make flat out grinding Gliscor a lot more tolerable. Whoops. Light screen. Do not learn Screech. Do not pass Go. Do not collect $200. Actually, you Magical Leaf you Brick Break you. And that is why I want Energy Ball. Like, come on. I am sorry, but the fact that that Magical Leaf did not kill a Voltorb is bullshit. I want more power. Also, it's our favorite. Yay, it's back. Nope, nothing here but trash. Nope, nothing here but your favorite anime. Literally the last one I check. Oh, thank God. Okay, so you're saying it is... Oh, and I need strength, though. Well, that's fine. I'll just grab some of his strength. Yeah, I would have saved Scummed. It's fucking Lieutenant Surge's gym puzzle. I've done it before. I'll do it again. The next TF2 thing, assuming I'm waiting for the update. Well, like... I mean, the next TF2 thing is the MVM update, but after that... I really don't know what they're going to be doing, to be honest. Like, there are some things I know. But even then, they're kind of vague. Let's see. I feel kind of bad about not having the experience share on Dragonair at like any point. There are a few things I know. I will say that much. I know some things. Okay, what prizes are there here? Mr. Mime, Eevee, and Porygon. Endure, Double Team, Psychic, Hidden Power, Gyro Ball, Giga Impact. That's where Hidden Power is? I thought it was in the damn... in here. Is that the Crasher Wake? Okay. He just wanted to give me masks. Okay, here's other TMs. We can get Return here. That would have been really useful if we still had fucking Stantler. We got Swagger. We got... Swagger? I think most of Red's team is actually mixed. We got Captivate, Taunt, Torment. And we have Safeguard, Dig, Stealth Rock, Avalanche, Brine, and Dark Pulse. That's a weird one. That's a weird one to just, like, sell. Not complaining, particularly. Okay. Alright, well, at the very least, we've gone here. Mixed race team. Cringe.
Dr. Ben donated $1. If you're a bit tired of listening to the Pokemon playlist, boy do I have a recommendation for you. Sonic CDJP, PAL soundtrack.
Alright. Sonic CDJP, PAL soundtrack. Well, it was just the full thing, but here we go. I want to see if there's like a lucky egg that I can get. Nope, just held by Wild Chansey. Sucks. Goomy. We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet in terms of being able to, like, destroy stuff. Like, our Gliscor's got a good nature, but it's a better defensive nature than it is offensive. Chansey natively spawned on the Kanto Fishing Bridge route? Where are Chansey? In HeartGold, SoulSilver. Game locations. Routes 13, 14, and 15. You are correct. Unfortunately, I don't think I have Thief anymore. Actually, do I? Actually, I think I do still have it. No, I still got it. Okay. That could be a pretty big game changer if I'm willing to go and actually farm Chanseys. Fucking ow. Unfortunately, even though I'm post-game, there's no Poke Radar. Hmm. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's 15. And there's grass right outside of there. And I don't think there's anything that makes, normal types or Chanseys in particular spawn any more frequently. I could just give it to Adam Weast. Like, I'm gonna be getting, Night Slash by level up soon anyway. Yeah, 31, so one more level. Screw it. And yeah, this is decent for grinding regardless. I can live with this. Yeah, alright. This ain't so bad. This ain't so bad. I can live with this. Again, I do feel bad for... Oh, there's a Chansey. Nope. Die. That being said, this does make this even better for grinding. When I run into a Chansey that I don't need necessarily. You don't have the XP share on you, do you? No, good. Ed and Plank getting into Fortnite. Plank too? I saw Ed, and I was just like... His legs are awful long. I understand why, because he's got to fit into, like, the Fortnite rig. Oh, poison point. Should have seen it coming. Oh, he's Ed's back bling. You'll have to forgive me in that I haven't ever played Fortnite. I thought it was just going to be like Plank with arms and legs. Oh, dude, Eddie in the extendo shoes. That'd be awesome. That's how you add him. They should add Fat Freaky. That's got to be a costume. I feel like I've just kind of come to accept that literally everything is going to be in Fortnite at some point, so it's like, fuck it, right? Fuck it. Hey, sword stance. Shit, I really want that. Okay. I'll relearn that later, or I could just, like, get a TM for it. I don't think they're especially hard to get. I'm honestly kind of surprised that, like, Ed Netty of all things is making any kind of appearances, really, because, like, the series has been over since, like, what? Hasn't it been over for, like, 20 years now? Well, maybe not 20 years. I want to say it lasted until, like, 2010, maybe. Because I know it lasted a long-ass time. Because, like, it started in 1999, and then it lasted for at least 10 years. So, yeah, it was like 2009, 2010. So it's been off the air for still, like, 15, 16 years now. That's a long time. As far as I know, Danny Antonucci hasn't even really done... Well, certainly not anything with the Ed Boys, because, like, their series is done and over with. But, like, just much of anything in general, really. I think he, like, pitched a pilot, and that didn't really go anywhere. And he's just kind of been lurking, waiting. And he had full creative control over the Ed Boys. He owns all the rights to them. So, like, we're not going to have to worry about seeing an Ed Netty, like, reboot or anything like that. Which, thank God. Damn, what is the encounter rate for Chansey? Apparently it's bad. Like, I should have figured as much, but, like, it's bad. Yes, I am that bad Weapon Academy guy. I am that dude. Me that thing do. Lucky egg grinding HGSS. Ideally during a swarm. Is there a Chansey swarm? Oh, here we go. Go to Route 15 and lead with a level 25 Venonat, Butterfree, or Yanma that have the ability Compound Eyes. Well, shit, I've already used 2 of those, and I didn't get my 1 chance at a Yanma. Is there anything else that gets Compound Eyes? I don't think there is. But it sounds like Chansey only spawns at level 25, and my Xatu is at level 25, so... I mean, I wouldn't be getting much in terms of experience for Gliscor, which I also want to get, but, I guess that's a trade-off, huh? Is Chansey the highest spawning thing here? Like the highest level? Call a swarm of Chansey a scramble. I've only seen 1 Chansey at this point. I really think they only do spawn at level 25. You know what? Let's try. Let's give this the old college try. Pidgeotto, don't care. Xatu should actually probably get a smoke ball. I know I have one. There we go. You can get the smoke ball just in case. There's Chansey. Okay. Ooh, I have to be careful though. I can't let Xatu level up too much. Otherwise I won't be able to use it anymore. I mean, I guess I could just use, like, any old level 25 Pokemon. I'm gonna get a shiny Pidgeotto at this rate. Yeah, the odds still have not gone up very much. There's one. Bro, come on. Fucking Ovalstone. Fucking goddamn Ovalstone. I want to say all these routes probably have, like, the same encounter pool. There's one. Every single Sing has hit, by the way. Nothing. U-turn is also really good. Damn it, now I'm gonna need, like, multiple heart scales just for Gliscor. Oops, all s'more moves. God. I think we'll keep trying until we run out of repels. After that, like, I don't know, man. We might just have to... We may have to accept that we may never get a lucky egg. Or at the very least, I'll just go back to regular old grinding with Gliscor. Okay, here we go. Didn't even fucking just die. Oh, right. I'm sure I have someone else exactly level 25 in the box, right? No. No. Hold on, we have Gunge. Gunge is level 24. That's close enough. We've done worse for a metal coat? No, we haven't. This is way worse. Fucker. Bro, Gunge, you suck. Oh my god. Okay. Make my ass use a fucking full restore because of a Hoppip. Would I hit the trolley track switch for a lucky egg? At this point, yeah. I almost expected that to be another whirlwind. I didn't see that I still had a hyper potion left. Okay. I'll kill millions. Why kill millions when I can kill thousands? We're not running Lickitung. I just need something that's like level 25 so I can only run into level 25 Pidgeotos and Chanseys. Exactly. Why kill millions when I can kill one guy really, really good? You know what, Goomy? Why don't you kill... Why don't you fucking wreck this guy? There we go. Alright, you need the smoke ball now. Okay. Let's buy even more super repels. Alright. We will keep doing this for the next 50 super repels. If it takes longer than that, we'll have to concede. Alright? How's that sound? I think I'm pretty firmly in the camp that, like, yeah, this is going to be a 4-streamer at this point. Which I was not ready for. But maybe I should have been. I should have been more prepared, and yet I wasn't. I feel like a fucking shiny hunter again. Except, like, less good. That's one. Okay, one Chansey. Oval Stone. And we're not actually going to kill any of the Chanseys because we want to keep Gunja at level 25. Yeah, don't get too excited when you see a Chansey. That by no means guarantees a lucky egg. And don't get too excited when you see a Chansey that's holding something. Sunday HeartGold stream. If anything, I'd want to do Sludge again. But, like, I do actually have to get to editing the previous Sludge. I've pretty much, like, just barely put that one into my fucking editing software. Like, that's as far as I've gone. So, I gotta start actually, like, cobbling it all together. Yeah, it's gonna be all the weird shit that we did last time. Like, it's gonna be borderline experimental. And then the one guy in the comments of my Sludge videos is still gonna be like, dude, you are no better than the Sludge now, because instead of doing creepypasta readings, now you react to Sludge. This content is just as bad as AI, so you need to stop, and I hope your career fails. Yes, I have become the Sludge. Like, I dare to upload easy content in the middle of all my ridiculously long projects that take fucking forever to do. So that way I, like, keep audience retention, and also people like it in general. but I'm just as bad as the AI. Because I don't read creepypastas. Oval Stone. Nope. Okay, Peppa and Roadkill died because of Janine, which, like, that hurts me to say just as much as it hurts you to hear. Everyone was, like, really low health and poisoned because fucking Roadkill missed 2 Thunders in a row on Wheezing because of course he fucking did. More Ovaltine. Bro, I was this close to getting some hot chocolate when I was going grocery shopping today. I was worried it was going to start raining on the walk back home, which wouldn't have been so bad, except for the fact that I have, like... I had paper bags, so that would have sucked. I mean, Thunderbolt Stantler would have worked. I guess I could have taught Stantler Psychic. That was possibly an option. Thunderbolt Stantler would have been an option if it wasn't locked behind fucking hours of Voltorb flip grinding. Guy who's doing one of those daily challenges was trying to get into a matchup pipeline. Yeah, and like for some reason Zesty Jesus thought that like the Chuckle Nuts were making fun of that guy specifically when we just made like tweets talking about pipeline and how like no one plays it anymore. Like, dude, that's just been a thing that people have been complaining about pipeline specifically because Zesty Jesus told them to for like months now, for like almost a year now. So we just make fun of that. But like this one particular guy has made that aspect of the things that like Zesty Jesus tells people to care about, and then they do because they're fucking mindless, and makes it his entire personality. And it's just like, oh no, we're punching down on this guy in particular. No! Who the fuck is this guy? And then now that we know who this guy is, we look at his shit, and apparently he's using the default like ping settings while searching for pipeline. He has not like expanded his ping at all in like the customizable ping settings, because he says that it's like, oh, this is the intended way that Valve wants you to play the game. Bitch! I'm sorry, but are you fucking stupid? What, do you play with motion blur on too? Do you play with motion blur and 70 FOV because that's the intended way that Valve wants you to play the game? No, of course you fucking don't. Customizable settings aren't there for you to use them at the default settings because that's the intended function. They're there to be customizable. So customize them. Don't be retarded. Like, dude, what's... Like, how can I not say that the fucking quick play heads are acting in bad faith when that is the kind of argumentation that they'll use? Yeah, the default settings are the intended experience every single time. The developer's intention is for you to customize the settings to your liking and to suit your own needs. Otherwise, they wouldn't let you customize them. quick play truthers argue that I shouldn't squad up with 5 of my friends because partying up is for pussies and ruins the lobby balance. Okay, that is actually an argument that I made in my, that I will make rather, in my casual video. That's mostly done. I just need to add like a few tiny tweaks and like send it out to a few people to make sure that like, hey, this is in a good spot. I do honestly think that 6 stacking a lobby is just bad for match health in terms of not only the balance, but also the fact that, like, 6 people stacking together can call literally any vote kick they want and no one can stop them. There is nothing you can do about it. We are looking for Chansey with a lucky egg because the HeartGold SoulSilver red grind is atrocious. Oh yeah, customizing quick play settings was also part of the upsides. Whoops. But if you didn't customize them, then that was good for community servers, even though it wasn't good for community servers because it encouraged community servers to be extremely predatory. But, ignore that. And then without the repel, I run into a Chansey anyway. With an Oval Stone. Because of course. And also, I glitch out again. Because of course. Like, one of the suggestions I make, I think it's like the 4th suggestion or something, is that I think that parties over a certain size should be split up across both teams. Just because, like, I think that's overall beneficial for the health of each match, and, like, hey, making sure things aren't too completely one-sided. Yeah, exactly. All the bots partying up together is... That's one of the main things I mentioned. It's just like, hey... This is a huge part of what made the bot crisis awful, and cheater stacks can still do the same thing today, not to mention just like any old asshole who's just like, oh, I'm gonna play like a douchebag. I also disagree with manual team switching just because, like, in my experience, what most people will do is just, like, wait until a slot opens up on the enemy team or wait until teams equalize to just, like, switch over to whichever team is either currently winning or has their friend on it after they got auto-balanced or something. I think Pipeline would have to be a good map in order for it to be popular as Upward. No, we're not doing any actual training right now. We are walking back and forth while looking for Chanseys. I mean, hell, if I wanted to, I could probably just, like, play the first draft of the casual video that I have and, like, see what you guys think of it. Showing it to only, like, 60 people is probably not gonna affect the analytics too much. And hey, we're gonna be here for a while. It's like a 50-minute video. Yeah, just Subway Surfers it. Like, fuck it, right? Yeah, Fish Stick special presentation. Ooh. You guys get a sneak peek before I potentially make any more addendums or, I don't know, maybe edit out certain parts that are factually incorrect just in case. I kind of want to send the video to Mastercoms. Because, like, I feel like Mastercoms just has a breadth of knowledge on just the nature of casual and quick play.
Dr. Ben donated $1. By the by, did any of these songs from this OST suit your fancy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been listening to it, like, on super loud audio. I'm trying not to get super distracted. I feel like most of the Sonic music that I have heard in passing is just like, I do like this. Oh, wait, I gotta... It's just I don't have much interest in the, in playing Sonic itself. Like, yeah, this is groovy. I do have to say, though, I feel like all this time spent running around would be better spent. And then I say that, every time I think I'm giving up, here comes a Chansey. Nope. Had a good game of Banana Bay today in casual. That's the thing with, like, the whole pipeline discourse in particular. Is like, dude, you can get into a high tower game super easily. The problem with TF2 fans is not, oh no, they don't know how to scroll down to see payload race. It's, they don't want to play pipeline. If given the option to play pipeline next on, like, the list of maps that they can play, they're probably just going to be like, no, I want to play on high tower again. And I really think that, like, the lack of people playing pipeline, or like the fact that people used to play pipeline more, has less to do with the fact that, like, oh man, it was just better back then, and TF2 fans just had better taste. It's more like, dude, there were just less maps in the game. There were, like, way less maps, and so, like, yeah, it's kind of less choice overall. Like, you are just more likely to get into a game of pipeline than you are for a lot of other, than you would be now. Just because, like, percentage-wise, you have a way higher chance of getting into one of those games. Because the novelty wore off? I wouldn't say that pipeline has much novelty. Okay, I just had to check that you're not holding an item. Like, what is the novelty of pipeline? Being a multi-stage payload race map? No, Nightfall already has that. Where's the draft? Let's smack this Chansey in the face. No, nothing. Alright, you know what? I don't know. Do you want me to, like, listen to the rest of this? We could listen to the rest of this Sonic soundtrack, because there's not a whole lot left. There's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Like, 9 songs left. Most of which are only about a minute long. And again, we're going to be here for a while. there is an effect of funneling people to the most popular maps in the game over others. I agree with that. That's why I stole your suggestion. I feel like some people will end up taking contention with what I say, which is just like, hey, listen, these maps are unpopular for a reason, and that's not because TF2 players are stupid, it's because they're unpopular. And so if you want people to play on these maps, then you kind of have to make people want to play on them. But it worked for DeGroot Keep during Jungle Inferno. Like, how many people played on DeGroot Keep just because there was a medieval mode contract? A daily contract thing. I suggest that the contract should be out like once every 1 to 3 months ish, just so that people have time to complete them and like they don't feel super pressured to do it super fast the way a lot of what is it, like battle passes and shit will do. Well, yeah, ew, battle passes, but that's essentially what I'm suggesting here, is a sort of battle pass-like system just for, like, kind of artificial... I say I'm suggesting it. It's not my suggestion, but, this is not my idea. But I agree with the idea. And I have a platform, and Shaker doesn't. Oval Stone again. Well, I think that there could be a free pass and a paid pass. I think you can do both. Especially since I feel like, for the most part, Valve probably would want to monetize this sort of thing. Like, yeah, loads of games do free battle passes. Like, Doom Eternal is probably the example that I would go to that, like, I think handles it pretty well. Because number one, the battle pass is free. Number two, it goes on for a decently long time. And number three, it loops, like, constantly. So, like, if you ever miss a reward from one season or whatever, then it's just like, oh, I'll just wait till next time. And then I can get the cool black and gold super shotgun skin. Alright, these are our last two super repels. Marvel Rivals lets you keep the battle pass you bought and you complete it whenever. That sounds nice. I mean, that is kind of how Jungle Inferno works. It's like, yeah, you bought the pass, you bought the contract pass. And then it's like, Now you're good. You can complete these whenever the fuck you want. Yeah, I went through 50 repels. And not one damn Chansey with a lucky egg. Okay, hang on. It said something about swarms. There might be a Chansey swarm. If I talk to one of these, like, goobers in particular. Probably one of these kids. Whose number I have. So if I change the date to the right date and time, then, like, we might be able to get a Chansey swarm. We'll just do a bit of regular Adam Weast grinding while we wait for, we'll wait for the Sonic soundtrack to run its course. Because I would like to get Adam Weast up to, like, level 50. Not the same level as the other guys. People would hate a battle pass for TF2 just because TF2 is supposed to be old school. In that case, they would be against the very concept of contracts in general. Map load is far more pressing than casual versus quick play. I think I can agree with that. Like, I really think that they should just stop adding so many maps per year, because, like, the way it used to work is we only used to get a couple maps a year. Like Halloween, we didn't used to get, like, oh, 10, 15 new maps every single year. No, we got like one. That's the way it used to work. Hey, knees. Alright, Adam Weast is now at least at the same level as Goomy. Actually, a little bit higher. Like, Aquarius is a cute map, right? Like, it's fun. Like, it's a funny little gimmick. But, like, yeah, the gimmick runs its course pretty fast. I'm sorry to say. I got the Crazy Ivan achievement because of it, and now I'm just like, I'm good. I'm cool. Okay, here we go. Oval Stone. Oh, wait, I should have just killed that thing. I'm so used to running away from them now that even when they give me a shitload of EXP, which is the thing I want now, it's just like, oh. Oh yeah, Frontier's tiny little puddle of water. Is X Scissor better than Night Slash? Oh yeah, invisible water. No less. Flying and dark, don't need bug. Alright. Demolition is stupid. It is fun if you're playing like heavy. Demolition is just goofy. I mentioned the hashtag Demolition Defenders by name in the casual video. Yeah, hey, if you hate Sniper, then Demolition should be awesome because there's literally not enough room for a sight line on the entire map. Aw. You can fit 5 demolitions into Harvest. Dear God. That's too many. Like, Harvest is already one of the examples that I go to for like, oh, this map is ridiculously small. I don't know why I did that. Fucking... Yeah, I already don't like Harvest as it is. Partly because it's so small. But mostly because it just, like... It attracts the most annoying scouts in the game. I don't have any, no. The whole spawn situation where it's just like, oh. Literally any explosive class could just park his ass on the roof above your spawn. And your spawn is the size of, like, a thumbtack. So, good luck. Everyone always has problems with snipers on Harvest, and, like, I really just don't have that problem to nearly the same degree. Oh yeah, guillotine. Definitely grab that. Well, that's game over. Yeah, the rest of these are just like little jingles, like invincibility, speed up, and act clear.
Dr. Ben donated $1. We should take Harvest and push it somewhere else.
Agreed.
And thus demolition was created.
Okay. Let me see if I can get the video up on screen in a decent manner. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna. Where am I gonna fit this? Hold up. Let me. Give me a moment here to figure this out. Okay. Bottom right has space. Yeah, I'll probably just like slap it over all the rest of this shit. Oh, is it doing the fucking thing where... Hold up. Windows 10. There we go. Okay. Oh. Gotta shrunk it a little bit. Gotta skrink it. Ooh. Make it a little bit small. There we go. Hopefully that'll do. If there's anything that's like text on screen, then I will I will read it out loud just in case it's like a bit too small for you guys to read, which it probably will be at this relatively small resolution. So I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and let it play out. Let me just make sure that the audio levels are okay. Last year's summer update was a pretty middle-of-the-road update. Like, hey, it's no Winter 2021, but it's not exactly in the same caliber as, the one that made me a lot of money. But it did carry with it an interesting change to the way casual works, even if it was a relatively minor one. But it's one that I think could herald a positive future for casual mode, since it is in need of a bit of TLC since it's hardly been touched ever since Blue Moon. So I wanted to talk about some of the changes and improvements I'd like to see in future updates to hopefully get a discussion going that's, you know, actually constructive and practical. So the summer of I couldn't resist a little snipe at the quick play truthers. You'll have to forgive me for that one, but you know, I felt the need to bookend my video on, hey, these people are fucking crazy. Update made it so that the end of the round timer that goes off during the map vote and final scoreboard was cut in half, from 30 seconds to 15 seconds. This is a pretty substantial change and a very beneficial one. It gives players enough time to see how everyone did and vote for a new map without keeping them twiddling their thumbs for too long. This is one of the big complaints that Lister made in his video covering the many problems that plague casual. A video I find incredibly agreeable, so much so that I basically cancelled any plans I had to make a similar one because I felt he handled it so well. But the conversation's changed a bit since that video came out, so I felt the need to say my piece. Anyway, the big issue that he brought up a lot is that there's lots of waiting in casual, with queue times to end of round times and beginning of round times, to such an extreme degree that many people simply find it more practical to leave the game and re-queue to get into a game faster, as opposed to sticking around for the next game, which leads to dead lobbies, which leads to everyone else also re-queuing, and it just sucks. It's a big negative feedback loop that ultimately results in spending way less time actually playing the game than is ideal. So another easy fix is to do the same thing for the pre-round timer. Just cut the time down to get people started in the game way faster. Now, how long the currently existing pre-round timer lasts is actually dependent on how many people are currently in the match. The more people there are, the shorter the timer. There have been plenty of instances where the pre-round timer was actually a lifesaver in terms of getting a solid group of people into what would otherwise have been a dead lobby, so I don't think removing it altogether is the right call. However, even at its shortest, it can still feel like you're waiting around for no good reason, especially on game modes like Payload and Attack Defend, where you're already waiting for the game to start during setup time once that timer does actually reach 0. I think that if all 24 players are in the match, hell, even 22 players, then it should start almost immediately, like a 5 or 10 second timer max, just to give people enough time to connect to the server upon the map change. I probably would say around like 10 or 15 seconds actually, just because like, I want to say that on community servers that still run these settings, and also during the quick play days, when a map did start over again, or like a server just started, it was like a 10 or 15 second timer. So that would probably just make everyone happiest. Give people enough time to like join in and all that shit without. The point is just to not waste everyone's time. The only thing that people are doing during the pre-round is showing off their taunts. We don't need like 45 seconds dedicated to that every single match we play. There's not enough taunts to show off. Combined with the now existing shorter endgame timer, this will create a much nicer feedback loop where players are more likely to stick around as opposed to requeuing, since one of the main reasons they're doing that in the first place is to get into games faster, assuming they are sticking around to the end of the game at least. This also means they won't have to go through frequent queue times, which is especially helpful in lower traffic areas like Australia and South America. You get in one game and you can stick with it as long as you want with as little downtime as possible. If players do still requeue mid-match, it's probably because that match sucks. Also, I apologize, there's gonna be a lot of mic pops in this video. I need like a pop filter or something. It just happens. I'm trying to figure out good audio recording, like a good audio recording setup that doesn't end up having this happen. And it's just like, now that I might potentially be in the middle of a move and this is blah 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 blah. But we'll get into that later. By eliminating the need to requeue after the game has ended, you ensure that the matches of good quality that people get into will effectively last a lot longer, instead of more or less needing to go back to spinning the wheel of fate with every game you get into. I think it'll take a little while for some players to break the habit of auto requeuing, but I also think that people will be more inclined to stick around for good games for longer periods of time if given the chance to do so. I think more people should give it a try with the currently existing system if they get into a really fun game, just to see if it improves things over constantly requeuing. But I understand if my audience alone isn't enough to fill up more than a couple of slots per game to make this process more tolerable. Okay, so quick addendum while I'm in the process of editing here. I was recently talking with Wheezy about this. Yeah, I apologize for the complete shift in my vocal tone. Like, I threw out my throat a couple days prior just because my mother exists. So, yeah, it's very jarring, and I apologize for that. And apparently this may have already been added in some capacity after a recent behind-the-scenes update. He mentions that the beginning of round timer basically skips over 1.5 minutes of wait time almost instantly, and pretty much defaults to the 60-second wait time. I still personally think that's way too long for the vast majority of wait times, and I still think if enough people are in the server, it should go down to like 10-15 seconds at most. But I'll gladly take 60 seconds of waiting over the previous maximum wait time of 150 seconds. Plus sometimes another 60 seconds when it randomly resets for no reason. I don't know why it does that. Much like the rest of TF2, casual seems to have been built on a foundation of hopes and dreams. Speaking of the map change, this is something that's always bugged me about casual. When you vote to play on the same map again, which is a very popular choice since a lot of people fucking love playing on the same map over and over again, it restarts the entire server, which forces you to sit through the end of round timer, and the server reload, and the pre-round timer. This is especially frustrating during games where you join in at the very end of the round. If everyone's voting for the same map again already, I'd like to avoid the process of effectively needing to sit in another, even a longer queue time again, for a match that most of the people in it are already queuing out of. I would like to see this process completely eliminated on the condition that the same map is voted for again. Just start up a new match right then and there and run the teams through auto scramble to mix things up, especially in the event of a roll. Maybe you could have a little vote check to scramble on the end around screen next to the map vote, though I think that vote scramble is a bit of a double-edged sword with how people tend to abuse it in community servers, so that might not be the best option. A lot of people would really like to see the return of the old 45-minute map times and auto scramble upon multiple victories that was the system in the days prior to the implementation of casual. But I think that simply changing things around this way would be a suitable substitute for this system, and potentially a more organic one. Back in the day, if you wanted to end things off on a map early, you had to stop what you were doing in the middle of the game and call for an RTV, or rock the vote. which just ended the game prematurely and could feel very jarring. I only ever liked this if the map that was voted for was flat out awful, and I'm not queuing for those maps in the first place in casual, so that system has no place here. And if you wanted to extend the map timer, then you had to do the same thing to call for a vote on that too. By the way, this was only the case for community servers. If you were playing on an official Valve server and the map changed to something awful, tough shit. You're either stuck there for the next 45 minutes, or you can go kick rocks on another server. Now, that map vote is going to happen at the end of the match anyway, so this gives the people who want to play for one match a natural jumping off point, while letting people who want to extend or play on the next map stick around for as long as they want without unnecessary interruptions, or at the very least by making them as minimal as possible. Ideally, there should be no time at all between new matches on the same map, and maybe 30 seconds between the end of one match and the beginning of another. The main thing is that these systems working together, the shorter wait times and the elimination of wait times on map repeats, would encourage people to stay in the same server for much longer, especially if auto scramble was reintroduced, since that gives people a fair chance at redemption even if the game they were just in was a steamroll. And I'd also like to talk about parties briefly. On one hand, parties are a great way to get into games with your friends and have a good time with them, but on the other hand, they can be catastrophic for match balance. Even if you ignore the fact that most people who party together are in direct communication with one another, and they're very likely to be at least competent at the game, which stacks the odds of victory heavily in their favor unless paired up against a similar party, the fact that a 6-stack can essentially ruin a match with votes by kicking whoever they want from their team is a huge part of what made the bot crisis so intolerable. And it can still be used by cheater stacks to this day, or even just run-of-the-mill assholes being malicious for no good reason. As far as I'm aware, parties are far more likely to queue against other parties, but that doesn't solve all the core issues if you ask me. The potential for griefing is just too immense. So this might be controversial, but I honestly think that parties over a certain size should be automatically split up between the two teams. Like 4 or more, just split them in half best you can over red and blue. Unless it's VSH, then who cares? It understandably sucks if you want to play with your friends and end up playing against them, but really, most people who party up are already in a Discord call with each other anyway, and even if they're not, they can still communicate over party chat, so it's not like they lose out on the socialization factor. I've never felt like I was having less fun just because me or one of my friends in a party got auto-balanced. Does this mean you can't just get in a 6-stack and effortlessly stomp with your friends anymore? Yes, but I think the overall health of each match will benefit from this, and as a result, we'd hopefully see a lot less rolls and a lot less matches being abandoned. A big issue with casual is that because everyone leaves at the end of the match anyway due to all the wait time bullshit, that means if the game you're in right now is an unwinnable role that's gonna suck shit to play, it's more practical to just leave in the middle of a round and queue again, as opposed to sticking around and fighting an inevitable loss for no reason or gain. What does this mean? It means it frees up a lot of empty player slots in servers that are currently getting rolled, meaning players who are queuing get put into those empty slots, meaning now they're getting rolled so they leave too, and thus the serpent consumes its own tail. This is one of the biggest problems in casual, and simply keeping people playing on the same servers for longer by encouraging them to stick around will hopefully put a huge dent in the amount of roles that players get matched into. Unfortunately, it won't eliminate their existence altogether because the existence of roles is determined by core factors within the design of TF2, which is to say the sheer amount of impact a single incredibly skilled player can have on a match, as well as the undisputed power of an actually organized team, on top of the balance of a particular map and how easy or difficult it is to blitz your way through, and don't even get me started on imbalanced weapons that can straight up just ruin a game because someone picked them.
Good rocket
If
jump,
anyone tries
dumbass.
to tell you that steamrolls just didn't exist before casual was implemented, they are trying to sell you something. Here's Star getting absolutely stonewalled on Upward First in his bingo video, unable to do anything to push past the enemy team. He's a hell of a lot better at the game than I am, and I've been stuck in the same situation both before and after the implementation of casual. Here's Jerma as stock medic, pocketing Star as demo man. Arguably the best possible combination to break through any hold in the game, unable to push past the first point of Dust Bowl 3rd in Bring on the Thunder. Sometimes the enemy team is just gonna trash you, And sometimes there's going to be that one guy with over 100,000 kills on a strange weapon who's just fucking intolerable to fight against. Sometimes you're choosing to play on a map that's actively terribly designed. Sometimes the enemy team will have a stack of heavy snipers and engineers that's impossible to break through. And sometimes a medic will single-handedly ruin the entire match by simply equipping the vaccinator. And the best thing you can do in this situation is to make it so that sticking around through one bad match is actually worthwhile, because you can be assured through the game's systems that the next one won't be so bad. It's essentially asking people to put their faith in auto scramble rather than the dice roll that is getting into another match altogether. And I think that's a very worthwhile addition, and a dice roll that a lot more people are going to be willing to tolerate. But I think that if people do choose to roll the dice and try to get into a new match, or maybe they just need to in the first place, then weighing the dice a bit more in their favor is also warranted, which is why I also think that casual should get a join games in progress check. Seriously, how is there not an option for this already? People have been asking for this ever since casual came out, and we've never heard a peep out of Valve for this. It's been a thing in MVM since the very beginning of that game mode. Can the rest of us get in on some of this? Especially when it's built on a very similar foundation to the MVM matchmaker? This was literally one of the first things I thought when I first saw the casual UI. This is basically just the MVM UI, so where the hell's the option for joining games in progress? If you want to avoid getting into a game that's already being rolled, or a game that's 30 seconds away from ending, then this is absolutely the best way to ensure you can get into a good game, or at least it gives you the best odds. Now, there are two notable downsides to this, one of which is obviously going to be longer queue times, and the other is that in the event that people do decide to leave a server, which is especially problematic when an entire party of people leaves, the pool of players to draw from is going to be a lot smaller, considering I think most people would opt out of joining games in progress. But hopefully these downsides would not only cancel each other out to a small degree, but the big hope is that with all the other additions, people would just be less likely to leave a game in general. Even if the match is a steamroll, people will ideally be willing to stick around for another shot at the next round if it means they get to play on a map they really enjoy. The customizable map selection aspect is easily casual's biggest strength. Even ignoring the recent issue of map bloat and the addition of what can generously be called rather questionable map choices, being able to not only ensure you get into your favorite maps, but also avoid the game's more egregious maps is something that the game pretty sorely needs compared to how it used to work. Speaking of map bloat, this is a very tricky thing to tackle because the easiest solution involves a mass culling of maps to ensure that people are playing on a smaller pool that are therefore more likely to be bunched together and better curated. Even though I'm far from a hashtag demolition defender, I'd personally advocate against the outright removal of content. Hell, I still think Valve should have at least bothered to finish Asteroid and Cactus Canyon if they let us play on them in the first place, even if they probably wouldn't be super popular maps today. I think removing maps is an especially bad idea from a purely practical perspective on Valve's end, considering the fact that the vast majority of maps in the game are community created. Meaning if you removed a map, you're essentially removing a portion of the creator's income from stamp purchases, and also preventing players from making use of the World Traveler Hats effects on maps they may have bought stamps for, effectively robbing them of their money. Not to mention, there's no guarantee that any maps that get removed will be the universally disliked ones, if such a thing even exists. So that's a bad situation for everyone. We've seen how weird Valve can be with not only the selection of maps that they add in the first place, but even with saying like which Christmas maps get added to the year-round pool. Some of the omissions and additions there were just flat out bizarre. There's some really weird ones here. Like, the fact that ones that weren't even explicitly winter themed, like Harp, just didn't make it into the regular pool until the following summer update, I didn't understand that at all. Like, they were weirdly picky and choosy about which maps could be part of the year-round pool despite having, like, snow in them. And then it seems like they went completely the other way around. I want to say next year when they added Penguin Peak, because there's literally nothing different about Penguin Peak compared to Pelican Peak, except there's like a little bit of ice on the ground. And at that point, want to add like, what is it? The snowy double cross or whatever the fuck it is. I really just don't understand at all. It's so weird. The only maps you could justifiably remove in this context are the Valve created maps, and a good portion of these are some of the most popular maps in the game. Okay, not you. Even if you think a map prune would be beneficial, in terms of practicality on Valve's end and trust for Valve not to fuck it up on our end, I still think this is a bad idea. Some people have also suggested a map rotation, and while I think this is a much more elegant solution than outright map removal, I'm not sure if it's the best fit since there's a solid chance that a map you really like may just be out of rotation for however long that rotation period lasts. I imagine the super popular maps would be exempt from this, but hey, I still like Fastlane, and I'd better still be able to queue for Mountain Lab. Besides, where exactly is the line drawn between what is a popular map that's safe versus a popular map that isn't safe from being arbitrarily put on rotation? Without a solid answer to that, I think you have a lot more people who are suddenly a bit more wary of this prospect, especially considering how many people will almost exclusively play on a single map. I think a solution that works out best for everyone is instead rotational contracts. Map-specific contracts are already in the game in the Jungle Inferno pool, and when Jungle Inferno first dropped, they did a great job at funneling players into less populated maps like DeGroot Keep, and advertising the new Mercenary Park. The issue with this is now that Jungle Inferno is older than Monkey's ideal girlfriend, the pool of players activating their Jungle Inferno contracts is incredibly small, meaning there's less people queuing for these maps since, without being pressured into doing so, no one really wants to play them. Okay, at least that's the case for DeGroot Keep. Mercenary Park is still decently popular. I once again couldn't resist a little snipe at Monkey. Like, dude. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. It's simply too funny. Once again, an Oval Stone. It's just too funny, I'm sorry. However, putting a select pool of maps into a rotating contract system, maybe rotating every 1 to 3 months, would artificially funnel players into these maps so they can get their contract loot. And you can even use these contract awards to implement items that people have been asking for ever since Jungle Inferno, like Stranger Fires for weapons that are currently missing them, or hell, even new Mark II war paints. I'd punch a nun in the face for a good Mark II Red Bear. How about all those cool decorated weapons that people have made on the workshop? Those might not fit in any war paint cases, but they would have a good place here. How about chemistry sets? Anything you can think of that doesn't really have a place in the current case system could absolutely fit in as contract rewards. If Valve wanted to monetize this, there could be free and premium contracts for better, more exclusive rewards, but how exactly this could be monetized would be up in the air. As long as the contracts aren't too tedious and specific like some of the Jungle Inferno contracts could be, and the price for the contract pass is reasonable, then I think it would be a beneficial addition all around that helps improve the distribution of casual players across the game's maps, even if it's not directly affecting the way casual functions as a system. The important thing is to get a good portion of people playing a certain pool of maps all at the same time so they're not spread too thin, while still giving people the option to play on maps that aren't currently in the contract rotation if they so choose, and letting them avoid maps they don't want to play on if they decide the contract isn't worth slogging through Junction. However, I should note that it's not necessarily going to revitalize unpopular maps and make people realize they were actually great all along. The sad reality is that a lot of unpopular maps aren't deserted because TF2 players are incapable of scrolling down. They're unpopular because they're unpopular. I want to see more serious attempts at payload arrays that aren't shitposts as much as the next guy, but the sheer amount of times I've seen people gassing up Pipeline of all maps is insane. Hightower is right next to Pipeline and you can queue for that just fine. It's just that no one wants to play on these maps. So if you want to justify their place in the queue, you kinda have to make people want to play them. If it worked for the melee only map in a first person shooter, then I think it can work on any map. Also, speaking of game modes, King of the Hill would greatly benefit from being extended to first to 3 victories as opposed to first to 2. The UI for this already exists in the game, as can be seen in community servers that do the same thing, and in the worst instances, the current system means that an entire Koth match lasts for about 6 minutes when one side totally dominates, which, while longer than the matches of 5CP and CTF where the Adderall-addicted scouts actively enjoy the process of spending more time in the queue than in the game itself, is still pretty pathetic. Just consider how long your average payload match lasts in comparison. It's night and day. I've spent well over an hour on a single Thunder Mountain match multiple times. Another option is to extend the timer itself from 3 minutes to maybe 5 minutes. I find it kind of weird that the only Koth maps in the game that do this are Halloween only maps, or at least reskins of them, and one of those is Ghost Fort, which does not have a 7-minute round timer as advertised because of this jackass. Anyway, let's talk stalemates. I'm honestly not sure why Casual opted for a stalemate system as opposed to sudden death. Not only is sudden death tense and engaging, but the current stalemate system results in some maps like a lot of 5CP maps and especially fucking Powerhouse being turned into absolute stalematey meat grinders, even more than they already would be with the theoretically infinite timer that these game modes offer. While I think stalemates work fine for competitive mode, assuming Valve's implementation of competitive mode was actually well designed and implemented well, which it isn't, I propose the return of sudden death in the event of a stalemate in casual, as it just makes everyone's lives a little bit easier and doesn't waste everyone's time. Except for those who actively enjoy the meat grinder, in which case there's plenty of community servers out there that offer a real meat grinder experience. But maybe that's just a preference thing. If you ask me, I much prefer sudden death over stalemates, but I could see some people making a case for the latter, so I won't push that one too hard. The last big point I want to mention is ad hoc connections. If you weren't around for it, this was basically the process of joining official Valve servers, either through someone else's profile, or more commonly through the community server browser, which was how I and most other players actually connected to TF2 servers, since quick play was kind of just a slower, worse, more random, and less reliable version of doing the exact same thing. Now obviously as a YouTuber, my perspective on this is biased, as I really don't want any old psycho Steam profile stalker to be able to instantly find out whatever server I'm on and follow me around until the end of time. But trust me when I say that's not an issue exclusive to YouTubers. Plenty of people have to deal with crazy ass stalkers who just want to ruin their day for literally no reason. Never underestimate just how dedicated the utterly insane are when it comes to being even a mild irritant for a handful of seconds. Of course, the big issue with the removal of ad hoc connections was that I would say they were the best means of getting into a good game of TF2 because of how easy it was to curate your experience. You could filter by map and game mode, see exactly how many people are on a server before you join it, see how long it's been running and check everyone's score, check for the names of some particularly annoying regulars in your area to avoid them. It was the best way of guaranteeing that the game you got into was going to be solid the vast majority of the time. Now, Casual does not work with direct ad hoc connections. Not through profiles or the server browser. It never has, and I don't think it's possible to make it work without serious overhauls to the entire system. But I think it is possible to fake it and get the next best thing. A system already exists in Casual for queuing you into a single individual server, when you queue for a match that your party is currently in. I think it should be possible to allow you to queue into a Valve match from the community server browser. It would obviously take longer than the effectively instant joins of old ad hoc, but I still think it would be an acceptable compromise and especially effective in those less populated areas that have much longer queue times. You don't have to worry about that if you know for a fact the server you're queuing for is going to be populated and on a good map. I think the vast majority of people would still use the casual queue system, and I think some changes would have to be made in order to ensure that these individual queues are just as fast as normal queues, if not faster. Not to mention, some UI changes would be nice to make filtering certain servers a little bit easier, but I'm all for people having more options, especially if it helps out people who currently struggle with the existing systems. And as a last little bow on things, some quality of life customizable settings on top of everything would be greatly appreciated. Like, seriously, if we're not going to force party players apart, then can we at least get the setting where we can choose to get matched against players in our own party? This shit has said that it's coming soon since Blue Moon dropped. I know Valve time is a meme and all, but seriously, I think we'll unironically get Half-Life 3 before we see this setting actually get added. Also, I really think that we should see the end of player slots being taken up in a server by people who have disconnected or had their game crash or anything like that. All it does is make the teams uneven for the people who are actually still in the server, which I think is more important than ensuring that someone can get back into a game they probably never joined in the first place because they're playing on a toaster and don't know what a config is yet. I almost ran out of breath saying that line. And no, it's not a feature. Not technically anyway. They say it's coming soon. They've said it's coming soon for the past, 8 years now. They're lying. I think this is a vestigial remnant of back during the first implementation of casual, when the matches you got into were meant to be a lot less disposable than they are now. So getting back into your match after something went wrong was actually a practical choice. But therein lies the problem. These matches are supposed to be disposable now. So if someone gets dropped off, then too bad? Unless they're in an incredibly low traffic area, getting into another match just by queuing again shouldn't be too hard. Remember that people generally find re-queuing faster than sticking around during the round start timer. Even if that isn't the case, then the new pseudo ad hoc system would allow them to join back in anyway without too much fuss if they were that attached to the game they were just in. I think the only exception to this should be players in a party, since forcing the entire party to re-queue just so their one friend who crashed doesn't get left out is just bad for match health. Do all that, and throw a few bug fixes in there like the rather infamous one where you can't even vote for a map at the end of the round, and casual mode comes out on the other side looking pretty damn good. And a hell of a lot better than it is now. Now that's pretty much all the objective stuff out of the way. Hopefully it's pretty difficult to argue that what I've listed would be improvements over what we have now. But there's one more really big thing to talk about, and that's the matchmaker itself. Now, this is kind of difficult to talk about objectively because we have some problems. Number one, for official Valve servers, this is the only system that we currently have access to, meaning even if we gather data on it, we have nothing to compare it to. And number two, I have no idea how it works. Oh, but Fish, Valve explained it themselves during the Blue Moon patch notes. It uses a Glicko system just like Counter-Strike. Okay, well I think we can all agree. I also didn't know if it was pronounced Glicko or Glyco. I just went with Glicko because I looked it up. I had to look it up to see. It's just like, apparently it's pronounced Glicko. That sounds worse to me, but I'll take their word for it. I'll take Google's word for it. Read that there's a chasm of difference between how Valve says this system works and what it actually does. Now, the idea is that casual uses a form of skill-based matchmaking similar to a lot of other games, including Counter-Strike, and TF2 is running the same system in not only casual in the form of a mostly invisible elo system, but also its competitive mode. But the real question is, does this even do anything? Because the way I see it, there's basically three options for the effectiveness of the matchmaker. 1. The matchmaker is not functioning properly and is actively putting players into uneven matches through some fundamental flaw in its design. 2. The matchmaker is essentially a non-entity, and it likely prioritizes getting you into a game at all and doing so quickly and within the proper ping parameters over making sure the match is balanced, so the players you're getting matched with are essentially random. Or the one that I really hope isn't true. 3. The matchmaker is actually working perfectly, and all those roles you keep getting into could be so much worse and so much more frequent than they already are. Now, I'm pretty sure the casual matchmaker uses a similar or identical system as the competitive matchmaker, and the competitive matchmaker is infamous for being extremely fussy about putting you into a match even if people are queuing for it, which they're usually not because it sucks, if your rank is too high, because the game was actually trying to create a balanced match. So if they're using similar systems, then my guess is that option 1 is true, and if they're wildly different systems, then I'm honestly leaning more towards option 2. I don't want to consider option 3 as valid because it scares the hell out of me. As far as my memory is concerned, which is incredibly subjective and absolutely unreliable, I seem to recall getting matched into more roles not after the implementation of casual as a whole, but rather after the implementation of the Glicko system in the Blue Moon update. In my Brass Beast review back in 2020, I even mentioned how I was getting into more roles recently, like it was a relatively new occurrence. I wouldn't have said it was a recent issue if I'd been dealing with the same shit for the past 2 years before Blue Moon. Like I said, I don't have anything to compare it to in terms of pre-Glicko casual or pre-casual Valve servers. I would be so much more confident in saying anything if I did. The closest I might be able to do is compare it to community servers running settings similar to pre-casual TF2, but that raises its own series of problems in the fact that there's a far more limited player pool there. So each match I get into is going to be a lot more similar to each other, likely consisting of the same group of regular players across the same maps. Unless I go out of my way to try 100 different servers with 100 different combinations of people just to keep things fair. But there's no way I can do that in a timely manner. That would take such a long time. I could do it, but you guys would have to be cool with my upload schedule looking worse than it already is. Regardless, I decided to get my own data on the matches I got into to see just how much the matchmaker was doing depending on your supposed skill level as dictated by the game. So I played a series of matches with both my main account, which I've been playing on regularly since before casual was even a thing, and the plan was also to use a brand new burner account as a control, which the matchmaker should have no expectations of me doing well at all in, and ideally put me into easier games. That is, of course, ideally, since you can't really factor in people who have several thousand hours in the game, but just haven't really played it all since casual was implemented, or people who have most of their hours in community servers, including competitive ones. Not to mention anyone else could be just as easily smurfing as I was, and there's lots of variables to account for here. Since I have a control for something, what we'll be testing here is whether or not the matchmaker is actually attempting to balance out the games you get matched into based on your casual rank and elo settings, but we'll soon see that this didn't exactly go according to plan. Now, how this should work is that my main account should be meeting a lot more resistance than the burner account, and since I'm absolutely washed at this game, since I don't actually play it for a living so much as I stare at Sony Vegas with blank dead eyes for hours on end for a living, that probably means my main account is going to see a lot more rolls against me, since the game is basically saying, hey, you have like 6,000 hours in this game? Well, you must be some kind of expert, so go ahead and single-handedly carry this team of people who have never heard of a spy before, Mr. Expert. Surely you're basically JPEG'd here at this point and consider a 1v12 to be a pretty breezy match, right? If you look at each player as having a numerical value, let's say you're a 20 while everyone else on your team is a 1,
14.
adding up to a total of 31 points on one team, while everyone else on the other team are all valued at 3 apiece, leading to a roughly similar total. The game might think these two matches are totally even, which is almost certainly not the case at all, since that player valued at 20 could easily steamroll through a bunch of 3s, or the 3s could be so well organized and the 1s so worthless that the one guy with any real value on team 1 is having to fight a 12v1 like his life depends on it just to accomplish anything. And this gets even more complex and difficult to keep track of when you consider what we mentioned earlier about casual rank and elo not necessarily dictating players' skill level. One of those 3s on team 2 could easily be a fucking 50 in disguise. For my test, I have 4 outcomes set for both accounts, and I'll be running 100 full matches to completion on each account to get as much data as is reasonably possible. The outcomes are roll loss, balanced win, and roll win. In order to make things as neutral as possible, I'll be playing stock soldier for the entirety of this test, so that the results aren't too skewed by my choice of class or weapon, since I bet I'd be seeing a lot more wins if I had chosen medic or used a powerful banner for instance. And I'm also going to be exclusively counting games where I can play from beginning to end, or at least as close as I can manage within reason. This is basically running under the assumption that casual does end up adding that join games in progress check, but assuming the matchmaking system itself stays the same.
Are you
We're
kidding
analyzing
me?
the balance of the matches and player skill distribution here, which is a lot harder to get data on in the middle of a match, especially because of the whole concern with joining in the middle of rolls that was mentioned earlier. I did end up checking the scoreboard each time I joined a new match just to see if a match I was joining was just starting, and the amount of games I joined into that were in the process of getting rolled was about as high as I was expecting. You're more than welcome to run a similar test of your own if you got the stomach for re-queuing every time you don't get put into the beginning of a match, and you feel like playing the exact same thing for 200 matches in a row. But as far as I can tell, no one else has really attempted to gather data.
This test lasted for about 3 months, I want to say. I know I did one match in, I think, August, but that was like, then I took a super long break to do something else. I don't even remember what, but like from around November to this month, that's when I was doing the 100 games thing.
Like this to see if casual mode skill-based matchmaking actually works and is worth keeping around. Now, let's talk about my personal results. I've posted a link to the whole spreadsheet I made in the description so you can have a look over it yourself, since it's possible there's some sort of correlation I might have missed. To clarify a few things, I only solo queued, I never threw a game intentionally, and I avoided CTF and payload race, since those matches can essentially become TDM games with no end, and they'd weigh the data too heavily into games that I consider a balanced back and forth, not because they're actually balanced, but because no one's trying to complete the objective. For my main account, the results of my data instantly subverted my expectations. Some things definitely made a lot of sense. For example, even though I had a solid selection of maps that mostly served to weed out some of the more
13?
notoriously imbalanced ones, or just ones that I don't find especially fun to play on, payload is wildly overrepresented in the amount of matches I played. Out of 100 matches, 44 were on payload.
That was
That's
14.
almost half. Speaking of
God damn
overrepresented,
it.
if you had to guess which game mode had the most roll wins on it percentage-wise, which one would you say? If you said anything besides 5 CP, you are dead wrong. Because out of the 26 rounds of 5 CP I played, 19 were roll wins, and there wasn't a single roll loss the entire time. Only 7 rounds of 5 CP were actually balanced. I take back what I said earlier, stalemate game mode my ass. I spent more time in the queue than in some of these matches. Speaking of stalemates, you get exactly one guess as to which map gave us the only 4 stalemates of this test. Another thing is that matches that made it to round 3 on game modes that allow for it weren't especially common, but those that did, most of them ended in a roll. Likely because by the time you get to the 3rd round, you kinda want the game to be over with already, and that's when a lot of people are most likely to leave mid-match and put whichever team suffers that loss at an immediate disadvantage. However, my earlier prediction turned out to be completely wrong. Now don't get me wrong, I got into a lot of rolls alright, but they were rolls that my team won. And a lot of the time, it was usually because of me and because I was carrying. I didn't even consider that as an option, I thought I was totally washed. But game after game, I'd see myself way ahead of everyone else on the scoreboard. And even though I didn't feel like I was doing all that much, apparently I was a huge deciding factor in the majority of games I played. Take a look at this. I ended up playing 208 total rounds
I don't think there's a
across
swarm.
my 100 matches, and of those, 120 rounds were rolls, and 84 of those rolls were rolls that my team won. Roll losses actually make up a tiny portion of games that I ended up playing, and that's not even the craziest part. A big complaint about casual mode is that there's no point in sticking around if a game is going one way, because you're fighting the same people on the same team, so what the hell are the odds that things will turn around? Apparently, they're very good. Out of 100 matches, 31 were what I would describe as a complete blowout, where the results of both rounds were exactly the same and result in a roll against one team in particular. And of those, 27 were roll wins for my team. I only had to experience 4 roll loss blowouts in this entire test. That is completely outside of my realm of expectations. I'm so used to the games I join into being absolute stomp fest, but it turns out that I'm way more likely to be the pub stomper if I just start games at the beginning. An additional 6 matches had complete toss-ups, where one round was a roll for one team, and then the other round was a complete 180 where the other team apparently decided to lock the fuck in. 20 games, meanwhile, were essentially perfect, where I considered both rounds to be well balanced based on the outcome of the game. Now, the obvious conclusion here is that even if I was the one winning, and some of these are what I would describe as borderline games, this is still way too many rolls. They make up over half the rounds I played, so something isn't working quite right here. 20% of the games I played being within my standards of being perfectly balanced is way too low, even if the amount of total balanced rounds is closer to around 43%, which is way higher than I was expecting. Maybe if I had more defined results, I would have a better idea, but this system is already pretty subjective. It's hard to be categorical in defining what a roll is. This is mostly based on scoreboards, time spent in the match, and pure vibes. If I wanted to suck my own dick here, I'd say that my results are because I'm an amazing pub-stomping god, but I know that's not the case, so it has to be something else. I just have no idea what it could be. There's an insane amount of variables to account for in terms of figuring out why this is happening, and I couldn't possibly keep track of every single one of them. People leaving mid-match for one reason or another, people getting auto-balanced. Hell, me getting auto-balanced led to some roll wins turning into roll losses, so the results could have been even more skewed in the favor of roll wins if I had just stayed on my team. The classes, weapons, and playstyles that people chose, I mean, for God's sake, do you know how many shotgun soldiers I saw while I was doing this test? just because Soundsmith made a video on it as I was getting this data. There were plenty of games that just got rolled because no one felt like picking Engineer or Medic when it would have been very prudent to do so. Or the Medic that we did have was a fucking dingus. I'm not going to pretend that people gimping themselves out of actually being effective at the game didn't have some kind of an effect on the results. And don't even get me started on people who abuse overpowered bullshit on either team. Not to mention, it should go without saying that just because some games were balanced does not at all mean they ended up being fun. Some of these games only ended up being balanced wins for my team because I was stubborn enough to beat my skull against the brick wall that was the enemy team until they stopped twitching. And that was not an enjoyable process. But at the same time, you can't exactly say that the matchmaker was wrong for putting me against these guys when I ended up being the deciding factor that actually won us the match. The complaint that I hear all the time about casual mode is that it's just constantly putting you into games that you have no chance of winning no matter how good you are. It's something I agreed with because I've experienced it myself firsthand countless times over the years. And yet testing it out by just playing games from the start gives me the complete opposite result. It's not like it's predisposed to putting me in roles in general, otherwise whether I win or lose would be a lot closer to a 50-50. I think there's a couple of reasons for this. For one, TF2 is a very momentum-based game, so if you join in on a game where one team already has the momentum they need to keep pushing through, it's very likely that you alone will be able to stop them, no matter how good you are at the game. If you start a game from the beginning, that's far more likely to be in your control if you're a skilled player, or even just a competent one. For another thing, a lot more of the variables that end up causing games to roll in the first place will happen more often as the game progresses, especially after the first round. This is not going to be a popular position at all, but I really think that at least some of the problems that people have with casual are caused by the people playing casual rather than the system itself. Not only are there the previously mentioned issues where people just choose not to play a class that will give your team some kind of a foothold, and some people will just ruin a match by picking the vaccinator, but sometimes hordes of people will just leave the match after losing at all, in any capacity. It could be a great game with a nice back and forth, everyone's having a good time, but no, we lost the round. That's alright, we still had a fun time, if we can try again next time, and where the fuck is everyone? Now granted, casual isn't pulling all of its weight here either. It doesn't account for the fact that this many people can leave all at once all that well, and matches end up lasting in this horribly imbalanced state for way longer than they should. I personally think that auto balance should be a lot more aggressive and just swap people fast to get it over with. It feels like it takes way too much time to auto balance people because it's simultaneously looking for people to match into the game while also considering auto balance as a last resort option. Yes. I think it should go the other way around. The immediate state of each match is way more important than getting more people into it eventually, when that eventually may never come because the match is about to get rolled to death. Obviously, no one likes getting auto-balanced, but no one likes being on either end of a 12v4 either, since the people on the 4 side of things have no chance of doing anything, and the people on the 12 side of things barely even get any people to shoot at before they steamroll. So I think that's a categorical example of a necessary evil. This is a process that would also be made a lot easier without this goddamn yellow text, and having the auto balance be more aggressive would mean that you're much less likely to get auto balanced immediately before your team loses, which is just a kick in the teeth. This whole system definitely needs some tune-ups. But ultimately, I don't think you can say that casual should be a place where people can just mess around and not take the game too seriously, and then get pissed off when you lose because your team isn't playing as optimally as possible. I understand it's frustrating when it seems like the other team didn't get the memo that you don't have to play the game like your life depends on it, but at that point, what you really want is a server full of dumbasses that let you, in particular, pub stomp them. And hey, as long as you're joining into the start of the game, then the vast majority of the time, casual should be a great system for you.
Hey, another editing addendum. Mastercom's made a huge post on Reddit that goes over in explicit detail why quick play was fundamentally flawed and is never coming back, which saves me a lot of time in having to explain it. Not that any of the most stubborn of quick play heads would listen regardless. Holy shit, these people are in denial. And it turns out that a reason roles like you see when you join mid-match may not have been as common back in the quick. I have to say that, like, people in the bring back quick play Discord server, which is exactly as pathetic as it sounds, were more or less saying that Master Comms is being intentionally dishonest by just saying that, oh, hey, quick play wasn't the greatest fucking thing in the world since sliced bread. Like, you must be lying about this. These people are fucking insane. I just had to get that out there.
Quick play days is because there was a system in place that essentially worked like this. If a bunch of people leave a single server all in quick succession, that server basically got this penalty that discouraged the quick play system from putting players into the server. Reading it as basically, hey, the match has gone sour, people are leaving, don't put more people in here. That system does not exist in casual. So when a bunch of people leave a role, all casual thinks is, oh shit, we need to fill these slots fast. Which it does to the best of its abilities, regardless of match quality. You can see here in the Snowy Coast match that some people left after the first round, so casual funneled in a bunch of people as quick as it could, and thank God for that, since most of the people who did stick around were very insistent on only playing Spy and Sniper. They wouldn't have gotten anything done. And hey, it did a good job. After we trashed the enemy team the first time, the new players it brought in were actually able to beat us in a pretty balanced game. It was nice. Initially, I was tempted to say that a penalty system like this returning to casual could be beneficial, but thinking about it some more, I can see that this would probably be a bad idea. Not only because of the example I just gave, where quick play would have essentially ruined that Snowy Coast match because the people who left assumed the match was a lost cause, but primarily because of parties. Think about it, this is way too easy to exploit. You're an asshole who just wants to ruin as many games as possible, you make a 6-stack of all your friends, or you just multi-box, you join a server, then boom, leave immediately. The server has a penalty telling players not to join, half of one team is just gone, and there's nothing you can do about it. And then you just do this over and over and over again on as many servers as you can join. Hell, you can even further abuse the 6-stack system by calling vote kicks and
Lucky
forcing
egg!
even more people to leave. The worst part is what happened unintentionally if a large party happens to leave a server for any reason, even if they're not being actively malicious. The only way to prevent this from being exploited
I will keep grinding.
is if, 1, you didn't apply the penalty to parties, essentially counting the party leaving as one person leaving, so no harm, no foul, or 2, if you once again added one of the most universally hated features from launch casual, player penalties for leaving a server. I think we can all agree this would be a horrible idea. I don't even think the existence of casual in its current state is a crime worthy of crucifixion, but I'd be changing my tune and grabbing the lumber and nails if that shit got added again. You can't make me go back. This whole post was very enlightening, and I'd highly recommend that everyone read through it, if for no other reason than you can get an idea of exactly how bad quick play actually was. I am so glad I didn't just hallucinate the fact that I didn't like quick play or had a bias based on a handful of bad experiences. There is so much shit that makes sense now that I've read this. Not only would quick play randomly put you into totally empty servers sometimes, but I always used to see servers in the browser filled up to only 23 players instead of 24. And now I know it's because quick play was literally incapable of filling a server up to 24 players. It couldn't fucking do it. The only reason servers ever filled up to 24 was because of people connecting through the server browser. And the only reason people were even using the server browser to begin with was because quick play was so shit at getting you into a game. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad, and people want this back. They genuinely cannot fathom a better system than this. It is incomprehensible to them. Once I started doing test matches with my burner account, that's when I decided to check my casual elo for both accounts, and I made an interesting discovery that pretty much changed the trajectory of this whole test and ended up saving me a lot of time. After only 5 matches on my burner account, my elo was almost the same as it was on my main account, only at a difference of 100 elo. My main account was around 1200 and my burner account was at 1300. So it was doing better after just 5 matches. Scrolling down, I saw that casual starts you off at a baseline of 1500 elo, and adds or subtracts from that based on your performance. And seeing as I did pretty well in my first match, it bumped it up by about 100 points. But by the end of my 5 matches, despite the fact that I was performing consistently well and my wins outweighed my losses, I still ended up losing 200 total elo from the baseline 1500. I talked to some friends of mine and they reported very similar elo rankings to me, pretty much all in the 1200 to 1300 range, even though we all play extremely differently from one another, with extremely different skill sets, and extremely different map selections, and extremely different play styles. I asked my fans about this in my Discord server too. The lowest I saw was 1100 and the highest was 1500, and those were not common numbers. This is a super narrow range considering that my first match on the burner account got me up by 100 points. The disparity between any given player should be way higher. Hell, even the guy who made the video that showed me how to check my elo in the first place had a ranking that was almost the same as my burner account. I would wager that the vast majority of people who play TF2 on any semi-regular basis have their elo in this extremely narrow 1100 to 1500 range. I'm anxious to hear if anyone in the comments has something outside of this range. So the conclusion I've come to as a result of this is that outside of extremely niche circumstances, your elo straight up does not matter, and the matchmaker may as well be totally random for all the difference it makes. At this point, I decided it wasn't even worth continuing the test with the burner account, since the results are going to be basically the same. I'd basically just be playing 200 rounds on my main for all the difference it made. No thank you. I even felt this way during my matches. It didn't seem like they were all that different from my main accounts.
Okay, so, oh shit. Basically, I do plan on, because the control for this test really didn't end up working the way I thought it would, but I also just really don't want to go back and just do another 100 matches immediately after this. Like, I really just want to get this video out right the fuck now. Strike while the iron's hot. I think that what I should be really testing now is seeing, are matches more balanced in general if you start the match from the beginning, as opposed to if you join in the middle of the match. So that's kind of the test I want to do after this, and I'll upload it as like a YouTube short or something, which will, number one, probably get a lot more views anyway, and number two, I won't have to make another like hour-long video on this shit. So yeah.
And that's because they weren't. And if elo alone is enough to go by, there's a good reason for that. At the very least, whatever seems to be causing steamrolls to exist in the first place doesn't seem to have anything to do with the elo system. If it's the fault of matchmaking at all, it's a completely different system at play. So what the hell is going on here? Well, what I think is happening here is that Valve wanted an elo system in casual to get people matched into better games, but didn't want to fully commit to it being super strict since it is still casual at the end of the day. So it's this sort of half measure of an elo system that keeps roughly everyone in around the same place, and as a result, doesn't actually do anything. This raises the obvious question of why even bother having an elo system in the first place if it doesn't actually do anything. Of course, that raises a follow-up question of whether or not it's worth getting rid of if the results would be the same, which is to say, the matches you get put into are essentially random. Now, if the existence of elo is directly responsible for other problems outside of match balance, like say longer queue times or preventing the suggested pseudo ad hoc system from working, then hell yeah, I say get rid of it. But I have no idea if the elo system is having any kind of detrimental impact on the game. I can't jump to conclusions on that sort of thing without knowing exactly what the casual system is doing when it's running checks to put you into a game. Wow, editing addendum again. Apparently I picked a good time to make this video. So that recent stealth patch that reduced the pre-round timer not only did that, but it also fixed the issues that Wheezy was having with MVM queuing that he mentioned in his most recent video. And it also improved casual matchmaking speed across the board, with basically everyone I've seen talk about this mention substantially faster queue times even for semi-obscure maps. I was even queuing with a friend late.
I have to say that even the people in the Bring Back Quick Play Discord were just like, damn, I am getting into matches a lot faster. Alright, you win this round, Jill. So I have to be at least a little bit good faith there, even though I hate these people.
Into the night and still got put into full matches within a few seconds. It is noticeably faster than it ever has been. This was after a period of a couple of days where matchmaking was actually unbearably slow, and a Reddit post that Jill made clears things up a bit. And of course, in response, the people who are normally very insistent that bringing back quick play and fixing casual are the same thing are very, very upset that Valve is making actual efforts to fix casual. They're the good guys.
And this is why I hate these people. Because even if they do admit that, like, oh yeah, I'm getting matched into the games way faster, they're still like this. I'm utterly shocked you haven't been fired. Any other game company would immediately can you for how poorly received Meet Your Match was. Are you guys just jerking off all day at Valve HQ? Please educate me on this, because it seems that the community would do a better job than you 100 times over at making this video game fun to play again. It's time to face reality. You people haven't a clue about what you're doing anymore, do you? Fucking, like, peak Reddit response, by the way, might I say.
Now, I don't know if matchmaking speed is the only thing that's changed here.
Hate these
My
people.
guess of what's happened is that the matchmaking system is just way less strict about putting the player in certain ping regions, but I don't know if anything else has changed under the hood. Some people have speculated that the skill-based portion of matchmaking has been disabled, and I don't think that's the case. For one thing, the MVM queue fix shows that this may not have had anything to do with skill-based matchmaking, since MVM doesn't have skill-based matchmaking at all. And for another thing, the ELO stat still exists and functions as usual, and I tried out a few matches to see if the team balancing was any different, and they seem pretty normal, actually surprisingly balanced all things considered. I even stuck around for a few in-progress games that seem to be doing just fine. At the very least, we can conclude that the existence of ELO is not slowing down queue times, since this fix proves that they seem to be totally unrelated factors, and we can indeed have ELO and fast queue times at the same time. And if that applies for my pseudo ad hoc suggestion, that's even better. All this to say that I don't know if the recent update fucks with my data at all, but hey, it's still useful to show you what we've been dealing with since Blue Moon for the most part, and I did not spend 3 months getting this data for nothing. I want this video out already.
Here's my take. If it doesn't matter either way, then it doesn't matter. So may as well keep the system in place for the small amount of people who do benefit from its existence. If it's having any kind of detrimental impact on the game in the form of longer queue times, or somehow incurring team stacks despite the fact that so many people are nearly identical ELO, then yeah, get rid of the Glicko system and go back to the way casual used to work without it, on top of all the suggested additions and fixes. Yeah, the text here really says what I should have said, which is, like, you really should just make a new system if this one is broken to that degree, and not just go back to the older casual system. Like, I only said that because that's one I had experience with, and, like, I vaguely remember that it was, like, more balanced than current casual. So really, I just pulled a quick play there. That's completely on me. So I had to put the little text here to say, yeah, actually, make something better instead of just going back to something old. There is precedent for the system existing in the game, so ideally it wouldn't be too difficult to go back to, but that's not a guarantee. And I'm sure if I actually sat down and talked to someone at Valve about this, then they'd have a lot to tell me about how complicated all this shit is. Obviously, it would be nice if ELO worked as advertised and got you into balanced, fun games every single time, but I think a part of the reason why Valve even went with this half-measure approach in the first place is that this would lead to longer queue times and smaller games, because the amount of people who match with each other extremely well would be quite small. And even then, it's not like me and all my friends and all of my fans are at an identical skill level, so there would still be a huge disparity in skill between players if all you're judging is their ELO level. Also, I said all of my fans weird there. Like I'm saying, oh, my fans can't possibly be on the same skill level as me, the YouTuber. I don't know why I said it like that. I think it's more like all of my fans are at the same skill level as each other. Like, just categorically, just based on the sheer number of people, that seems improbable to me. Like, no, I know that some of my fans are absolutely better than me. Like, Spya Chungus would not have been able to pull that sync jump where he, like, synced off of my black box shot and then, like, flew all the way across Powerhouse and air shot me if he was, like, the same as me. The player base of TF2 simply isn't big enough to account for this sort of system, especially in smaller regions. So in conclusion, I think the matchmaker, and obviously casual as a whole, is definitely in need of some tune-ups, but it's also not nearly as bad as I thought it was going into this.
The issues of constantly getting matched into one-sided steamrolls that you have no chance of winning really primarily come as a result of joining into games in progress. Otherwise, I pub stomped about as much as I felt I should for someone who's been playing the game for as long as I have, with one of the easiest and most effective classes that I have a lot of experience with. I can't tell you how much that shit did for my imposter syndrome. And hey, that's how it worked in the old days. Everyone wants to go back to the German Star days, but without the part where they get pub stomped by Star, I guess. A lot of these matches that I rolled through probably would have been a lot more balanced if I had decided to play basically anything else, which is what I normally do when I'm playing anyway. I wouldn't say I was exactly sweating my ass off the entire time. My only rule was that I couldn't throw the match by waiting around until the other team capped or anything like that, since it would obviously have a serious impact on the results of the data. I wanted this to be as clean as possible. Obviously, there were still games where I was up against impossible odds, but they're in such a vast minority that I'm kind of okay with that. I went into this video thinking that the matchmaker must be screwing up in some catastrophic way, because anytime I think back to my time streaming TF2 or just trying to play casually to get footage, I just remember roll after roll after roll. Something horrible has to be going on here. But really, it turns out that may not be the case at all, at least not based on my results. Really, all of this work and effort and data collecting has made me come to the unsurprising result that joining games in the middle of losing is likely to result in you losing. That was worth several months of my time. Actually, no, it wasn't. This sucked and I kind of hated it. Not even necessarily the process of needing to play the same thing 100 times in a row. Shotgun Soldier's a blast to play. No, just this tedious, mechanical process of going over every single game I managed to get into to judge whether or not it's balanced, instead of just not caring and having fun with the game. Leaving a bunch of honestly perfectly fine matches just because they're not useful to my data since I joined maybe a minute too late. All in service of contributing to a tired conversation that I've been well sick of having with some of the most stubborn, dense, delusional, humorless, vile, and intolerable people in this game's community for well over a year now.
That is the part that I really need to add a bunch of, basically just, you know, blackmail to. Because I basically just want like a giant corkboard of quick play heads at their absolute fucking worst right at the end of the video. Is just like a giant middle finger to them because I just hate them so fucking much. I hate these people. But like both of the images there were from the, of course, because of course this exists, the quick play head Kiwi Farms thread. The ISIS rape Jill flag and the post that's like, oh, N-word alert. Mastercoms just posted something on Reddit saying that quick play wasn't the greatest thing to ever grace this game. By the way, point to me the Kiwi Farms thread where people are saying this shit in defense of casual. You can't because it doesn't exist.
So yeah, I'm going to go back to actually playing the game like a regular person now and not a robot, and making videos about things that people actually want to see from me. Last year's summer update was a pretty middle...
Okay, so that's the video, mostly. The main thing I need to add is the blackmail at the end, or whatever you want to call it. I prefer extortion, the X makes it sound cool. Anyway, let's go back to your regularly scheduled Muzak. .5 out of 10. The main thing is, like, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything or getting any information totally wrong. Why am I still grinding here if I got the egg? Bro, because there's Chanseys here. I made it so that there's a Chansey swarm here. All you have to do is just, like, reset the clock. Like, just swap over to the next day a few times until Professor Oak is just like, oh, breaking news. Like, the first thing he'll say is that there's a swarm. So now there's a 40% chance that I'll run into a Chansey. I mean, hey, if I wanted, I could get more lucky eggs. But, like, one is really all I need. There, 51 is decent. 51 for Gumi. Adam Weist is just gonna blitz his way, her way rather, through Lieutenant Surge. And then we'll just give you the experience share back. Nope, that's Celadon. We do have to think about our 6th, though. That's the main thing. Now that we're, like, actually back on the Kanto shit, that's the next thing that we gotta think of. Is who the fuck is gonna be our 6th? Because we've been at this for quite some time now. Haven't even decided who our 6th guy is yet. Oh, we probably should have... Yeah. Okay. Jolteon or Ampharos? I think Jolteon is the best just because, like, number 1... Like, even if it is Brave, that doesn't inhibit its special attack stat. Oh, the Quick Farm... The Kiwi Farms thread is for Quick Play. I should be clear on that. I mean, hey, we could also use Electrode. Jolteon's another hour of gameplay? I disagree. I mean, like... What, Mareep is only, like, 7 levels higher. Really, Voltorb would be the fastest one just because it is a traded mon. I'm kind of considering it. Oh, because of the Pokeathlon. Right. Now I see what you mean. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. Billy the Voltorb. Why not? Bring in our big boy Billy. Oh wait. Gumi has the experience share. So here's what we'll do. Billy the Voltorb, Billy the Sex Offender, he gets the experience share. And Surge is at level 53, I want to say. Yeah, what is Brock at? Because I think he's like the next lowest. Brock is at 54. As is Misty. Okay. So it doesn't matter which order I do those two in. Well, you forgot Sega's famous character, Billy the Sex Offender? Well, I haven't. I'll never forget Sega. Right, because we need licky tongue, lick man. I'm not super worried about Brock. I just don't want to go over the level. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of Chansey Grindan. Yeah, I know you're not holding anything. I want to give you something. I wish to give you a gift. The gift of egg. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Adam Weist. See if you can find more. Or at the very least more oval stones. Because we can sell those for money. And I love money. Little known fact about me. Light screen is very useful. That's going to be a big, big help. Yeah, honestly, we could just go up to Brock right now and just flatten him. Ooh, speaking of Thief, actually. We're in a very good spot right now because... well, we have Kabu, so we may as well grab whatever this is. Calcium, sure. Because there's a certain Pokemon here holding a certain very useful item. That also happens to block the way to Brock. As long as we're not holding anything, we can place down the... where is it at? It's like on the edge of... Yep, Pokeflute. Yoink the leftovers. Oh, I can't escape. That was my next plan. Well, fine. You're dead now. So cool, we got leftovers now. I think there is actually still another one in Celadon, isn't there? And yeah, I guess we have... Because we don't have Diglett. Yeah. Boom. Name that Dig. We're not going to use it, but name it. Actually, we haven't used Dugtrio, have we? No. We used it for a while in, I think, FireRed, but we didn't actually put it on our end team. Chode. I like Chode. My digger. Alright, here we are in... Butamus, amazing. Rock Place. And we will also get Rock Slide as our... Oh, wait. I was going to put Rock Slide on Mamoswine, but... I can't really do that now, can I? I guess not. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for. Probably until I physically can't. Charge Beam's pretty good. You know, yeah, I'll take Charge Beam. Okay, so this is the part where we spam Magical Leaf 5 times in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, I had to use it 6 times because he used Protect. Aw, shit, son. Don't learn Self-Destruct. There. Cool beans. Brock is dead. Nidoran, shake hands. Ow, it poisoned me. Oh, I'm dead. Item. Oh, I need Rock Smash? This game sometimes. This... Ooh, it makes angry. Makes me angry. Johnny is hungry. Johnny is hungry. Speaking of flying types... Bad Grimbo, no curses. I really wish Adam Weist could learn Fly. It's dumb that he can't. Like, Aerial Ace, it's better. It's like 120 damage over 2 turns instead of 90. Okay. No, that's Fuchsia. I always get Fuchsia and Vermilion mixed up, because like, oh yeah, Vermilion's the one on the bottom. No, you stupid fucking fucker! You worthless sack of shit! Lefties to farm healing. I mean, I do have lefties. I just stole them from the, I did the puzzle! What do you mean I have to do it again?
Oh wow, that's so crazy. I found the second electric switch. That's awesome. Yeah, let's fight Surge. Oh, it resets daily, and it's 2 days in the future now. One, two, three, 4, 5. All right, cool. Surge is down. And now that we're this far into the game, he gives me Shockwave, which... Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know if there's anything else that I really want to thief. But I might as well keep it on just in case. Okay, so now... I guess it's a question of whether or not Billy can deal with the Chanseys. At the very least, I can work on getting some of the other guys up, like Heracross. We'll get him up to Misty's, because I want to say Misty is honestly one of the harder Kanto gym leaders. Not that I'm especially worried. I fucking knew the Ferret song was going to play. It's just, I've listened to this so many times, I know. Ferret's about to walk. Walk, walk, walk. Fuck. I keep forgetting that I need others. Okay. Fuck it, we'll get these 3 guys up to 54 while training up Electrode, and then Electrode can do the same thing. I really wish there was an easier way to access this grass, but hey, that's how it was in Kanto. We wouldn't want to change anything from Kanto, would we, gamers? No. 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 We could never. The Chansey Swarm is still here, right? Like, don't scare me like this. It's still here, right? Yes, Chansey on Route 13. They're still here. See? There's one right now. There they are. Yeah, when we take their oval stones, we're just stealing their kidney stones. Another lucky egg. I've been at this for so fucking long. I got another one like that. It's fine. I'm happy, actually. You know, there is no reason I need any more than 2. Damn. I'm wondering if the Chanseys are even, like, the most worth it. I mean, they're safe, certainly. Swift. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll out. I mean, not like What are my options for grinding, really? I think, like, Victory Road is probably the best one. I guess there's still some trainers I haven't fought. I could do that. Like, everything leading up to Bill's house. We're going to Cerulean anyway. Oh. Yeah, a lot of Misty's mons have Ice Beam, so that's a little bit spooky. Alright, let's see what this dork has. Oh, an Oddish? It's pretty oddish that you've made it this far in life, you fucking pathetic ant. Oh, Wigglytuff? Why don't you wiggle your way into a fucking grave? I mean, that one's okay. At least it would be okay if you taught it moves that weren't shit. Ooh, Vaporeon really making me sweat over here. Don't forget Blaine. How could you possibly forget Blaine? Wow. If Blaine were still alive today, he'd be so disappointed in you. Oh, Effect Spore. Well, you're very insistent on using growth, even when it really doesn't help you at all. Okay, you're almost at level 54, which is the cap. You're not gonna reach that here. Let's just fight the next guy. Okay, he's got a Porygon. It's a dead Porygon now. It's not dead. It survived a hit. Amazing. I know the next guy... He's got, like, the mid-level starters. It's just a protein. Like, the mid-stages. You know what? Fuck it. Goomy, have an actual fight. Oh, no, it's Rhydon. Or Rhyhorn, rather. He's got a Charmeleon. That's what he has. Or no, it's a Wartortle. What are you? What do you have? By the way, that's why I want Energy Ball. There's Charmeleon. See, it has something weird instead of an Ivysaur. You should have an Ivysaur. You're weird. Wait, what? A round blue Pokemon that has leaves growing on its head. This one. Oh, hi, Misty. Oh, Oddish. I'm fucking stupid. I never thought of Oddish as blue. Well, I don't have an Oddish. I got a Gloom. Alright, let's go with oh, son of a bitch. Something about Cerulean, man. Like, I heard round blue Pokemon, and like, my first thought was Meryl. I was like, that doesn't have leaves on its head. What's a Meryl with leaves on its head? Something about fucking Cerulean. There. It's always the funny sprites. What do you have? You have a Miracle Seed. You have a Miracle Seed, you can't one-shot things. What's the matter with you, Nimmy? I'm supposed to see damage like that and just be like, no, you're wrong. You're wrong, fish stick on a stick, for wanting Energy Ball. Does your greed know no bounds? It's so close. You would have fucking Poison Jab. Oh, there's my full resource. Like, where the fuck are these things? Fucking something about Cerulean. Okay. Rematching gym leaders, fighting the Elite Four. No, I don't have access to those yet. Can I? Hold up. Phone. See, there's nothing that's just like, oh, hey, if you call these people, then they'll want to fight you again. I really liked that in Emerald. Are the Elite Four upgraded yet? After you have obtained the 8 badges of Kanto, you will have the ability to fight the Elite Four again. That makes it sound like even if I tried to right now, I couldn't. And I don't like how that sounds. Okay, so you don't need that. What you could use is this. I think at the very least, once I do beat Misty, I'll be able to evolve Dragonair into Dragonite. Again, as in they get new teams. Let me check. No, not Victory Road. God damn it. Okay, so I can fight them again. So that may honestly be worth it. Like, shit, dude, if I could just do that over and over again. You'll allow a homie check. Really? That is very unlike you, Lance. On the off chance that they are not, I'm gonna go in with like the full gang. All right, fingers crossed. He is not. All right, cool.
I've only got 9 full restores, though. Damn. Well, we were trying to look it up, but the language was confusing. That was the problem. Fucking hell. There. The homie check is in place. Oh, fuck. Electro wasn't even getting experience through all that. Because I gave him the lucky yet because I thought we were about to go do Chansey grinding. Who's next? It's fucking... It's Koga, so... Fuck it. My revenge against Venomoth. This one doesn't have Signal Beam. I really Slowking kind of crushes the whole Elite Four. So... I mean, I could go into Hercules, but I don't really want to get, like... I don't want to get slapped with a counter on Hitmontop. Such as that. Ooh, that fucking hurt. Probably should have seen that coming, but damn did that hurt. Okay, now for something that Queen cannot effortlessly sweep through. Actually, I do kind of still want the Shell Bell. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Adam Weiss, you better be able to outspeed Houndoom. Because that's gonna suck. Murkrow. I mean, I probably... Do I outspeed, actually? I am 5 levels higher than it, but I know that Murkrow is decently fast. Let's see. Base stats, 91, and Heracross has, like, 85. Yeah, 85. Unfortunately, it's not worth trying. This is fine. Please send in Houndoom. Thank you. Ah, okay. Nothing to worry about. Although I am concerned about Gengar using... Shit. I'm a little worried about Destiny Bond. What did I do last time? I don't even remember. Focus Miss hurts. Please don't use Destiny Bond. Nice. Okay, she's gonna heal. I think I just go for Shadow Claw again, hope it crits. Nope. Oh yeah, I spammed Nasty Plot on Queen. Well, let's go for a Brick Break here and see if it tries to, Nope. Spite is fine. Don't go for Destiny Bond, please. Focus Blast is fine. That's the one threatening thing her Gengar can do, is just hit you with a fucking Destiny Bond. Ooh. I am noticing that for Gyarados, we don't have much. Let's throw an Elixir on Queen. I don't think we're able to do this, like, comfortably yet. Like, if I had Dragonite, then 100% I could do this. I think, like, Nasty Plot setup with Queen might be the best, but then again, that Thunder Dragonite. I don't know. Maybe Nimi, actually. Queen has Blizzard. I know that his Dragonite does have, or his Gyarados, rather, has Ice Fang. Ooh, this is rough. I probably should have expected that this would be rough. I mean, like, it is... Okay, it's level 44. This is the same as Billy. I think we'll be okay. Oh, no, it's 46. Okay, well, Cerebee's wrong. If I had Thunder, I wouldn't be super worried right now. Okay, it's got Waterfall, Dragon Pulse, Ice Fang, and Flail. It's like the one thing on his team besides Aerodactyl and Charizard. All three of his Dragon Knights have Hyper Beam. Let's go for a Spark, hope for a Para. Nope. Alright, that didn't do it. It's gonna Waterfall again. I say we get a Reflect Up. No Para. Would have worked with Energy Ball. Let's go for this. One down. That's Thunder. Okay, Thunder. Adam Weast can tank that. And now it'll also bait in the Blizzard one. Yep. Which... I think we gotta go for Queen on that, which is fine. No, it is not. Dragon Rush hurts like a motherfucker. Okay. Ah. I think... Oh, man. My best guys that can tank Dragon Rush are... They just get fucked by Blizzard. Oh, man. Do not make me waste these. Please just miss. Miss once. Miss once. Miss once, please. Okay, it missed once. And I did not. Here comes Aerodactyl. I am completely out of heals. Oh, this is super bad. 75% accuracy. He just never missed. Will this Thunderfang? I think it might. It's either going to Thunderfang or it's going to Crunch. Fuck, that's annoying. It went for Crunch. What'll it go for now? I really don't think I had any other play. The fact that I'm essentially down 2 Mons because of Goomy and Billy is really not helpful at all here. I don't trust Hercules to be able to outspeed this thing. Go for a Night Slash, I guess. Yeah, if Adam Weast can't do it, then Hercules can't. Not a chance.
Who's the sack? Forget the sack. What's the plan? Because I didn't think it would be this big of a problem. Fuck me, I guess. I was completely wrong. I tanked the rock slide, but like... Best case scenario, I get a night slash crit. Damn it. Now what it uses is a lot more up in the air. It could use Aerial Ace or Crunch. Billy, what is your ability? If you have... Okay, you have Static. Okay. It could Aerial Ace... And Billy could tank that, and it could get Static. Nope. Billy's dead. Oh, this sucks! I honestly think Goomy is the switch here. Okay, here comes Dragonite. Oh my god, please don't tell me I wipe like this. I mean, it's gonna Outrage or Hyper Beam. Outrage or Hyper Beam. Fuck. Oh, this was so dumb. I sincerely doubt that Goomy outspeeds this thing. Its speed is like, what? 89? It's like the second slowest thing on the team. Fuck. Oh, we might actually, honest to God, wipe here. All because I didn't have enough fucking heals. I feel like such a fucking idiot right now. Because Queen is the only thing that can kill this thing. That's just how it is. This is so awful. What's Nimi gonna do? Like, if I could Thunder Wave this thing, then, hey, I'd be a lot more set. Oh my god, this is such a stupid fucking way for this run to end. Oh, this is so stupid. I don't want to sack any of these guys. Damn it. Nope, there goes Outrage. Well, this is something that Rock Slide on Heracross would have been good for. And it didn't get confused after 2. Oh, god damn it! Fuck! All because that stupid fucking Dragonite wouldn't miss a single goddamn Dragon Rush until it was too late. So now I just have to choose who to stack between Hercules, Adam Weast, and Nimi. Ugh. Really gonna make me sack my starter, huh? Yeah, there's a confusion. It didn't even kill. You know what? He's gonna heal anyway. Didn't matter. It didn't matter, because, like, we wouldn't have been able to Nothing Adam Weast has would two-shot him. Our only hope was to get lucky with a crit. Nope. Oh yeah, Quick Claw didn't activate the entire time. Did I even have the Quick Claw on me? Yeah, I didn't wipe. Yippee. Dear God. That was awful. I just... Oh my fucking God. What a blunder. Oh! Could be better timing. Oh, Queen had the Quick Claw. Just didn't activate once. Fan-fucking-tastic. Well, congratulations to Hercules and Adam Weast, the only survivors of the Lance bloodbath. Everyone is dead. Goodbye, Electrode. All these guys that have been with us for so fucking long, and they're all gone. Didn't get Dragonite. All that work. Urgh. Fucking Meganium, dude. I'm so fucking mad at myself. Well, on the bright side, we have yet another chance to use Slowking. Oh my fucking God. And this is all because I insisted on using all of those fucking full restores during my grinding. Yeah, Slowking. Losing Slowking fucking hurts. Staryu would honestly not be a bad idea. What a stupid fucking idea. God, I can't believe I went through with that. Goodbye, my friends. Not that that Quick Claw helped much. After this, we still have the rest of the Kanto Gym leaders and the Elite Four rematch and Red. Yeah, I haven't even beaten Blue yet. I fucking knew I should have gotten everyone up to 54, but no, I'm just... I'm so hasty. I got impatient. That's all it was. I can't say anything else except I got impatient. I wanted a quick and easy shortcut, and it's just like... That was my downfall. Honestly, we could go for Timid Depression. Yeah, I gotta beat the league again before Red. Oh my God, I feel like such a moron. I feel like every fucking death this stream has just been stupid. People are gonna get to this part of the video and think like, what a fucking moron. Okay, so let's just say who's not an option. Ditto, not an option. Electabuzz, not an option. Hoppip honestly could be. Hell, I'll go so far as to say that all 3 of our grass replacements are valid. Modest, Diglett, no. We already have a fighting type. I mean, hell. Tentacle's an option. Right? Good special wall. Learn solid moves. Fuck it. Fuck it. Welcome to the Team Tentacruel. Yeah, you're also not an option. Impish is not great, but hey. We're not going to get another chance to use Alakazam except for SoulSilver. We've already got a ground type, so I don't think Rhyhorn would work out. God, we might have to do some catching. I never thought I'd say that. We might have to actually go out and do some catching. Oh dear God. No, Impish is plus physical defense minus special attack. It's the same nature that my Gliscor has. God. Bold Quagsire is also not great. I'd prefer it be physical. Yeah, we're gonna have to go Jolteon. Okay, so Heracross, Gliscor, Tentacruel, Jolteon. Honestly, probably Magmortar. We're gonna be stuck with Magmar for a while, but hey, I can wait for Magmortar. Oh, it is Jolly, though. I mean, hey, Jolly this, Modest this, this without Technician. Like, fuck, dude, what are my options here? Most of my options suck. I mean, okay, there is still Celadon. We can get Amon and Celadon. I got so fucking impatient. What is wrong with me? Honest to God, what is wrong with me? How could I be so stupid? No, not TMs. Okay, Mr. Mime. Who I have not used. Eevee, which I already have. And Porygon. Porygon in a game where I can't buy coins and have to gamble for everything. Okay. You're right, it's technically not gambling. I can't lose coins. I can only lose precious, precious time. Okay. Okay, there's some interesting swarm options. Yeah, I think we mostly just get Grimers here. If you want to manipulate more swarms, we get Poochyena. Route 34. I think I've already caught there, haven't I? Have I? Yeah, that's where I caught Abra. Otherwise, I could have caught a Ralts there. Damn. I could get Sableye on Route 9. Don't know if I really want that. I already caught in Violet City. Baltoy on Route 3. Which I don't really want either. We've already used both Clamperl evolutions. As well as Kricketot. Yeah, most of the swarm options are no-goes for us. Damn. Damn. A grass type for Blastoise and Gyarados? Not necessarily, because Blastoise has Blizzard, which is scary for grass types. Okay. I am genuinely considering Licky here. It gets Ring Out at 53, which has like 120 base power at a start. That's like a good special move. It can get like solid special coverage. As long as I'm willing to grind for it. Which at this point... What's stopping me? I think we honestly may have to. What a team we have here. Heracross, Gliscor, Tentacool, Jolteon, Magmar, and Licky. I mean, okay, it's either Licky or Porygon Z. You tell me which is better. Grinding all the way for Porygon Z. Oh my god, I can grind for Porygon Z, or I can grind for a bunch of fucking TMs to use on Licky. But I'd still have to grind for a bunch of TMs to use on Porygon Z, too. I want Ice Beam on that shit. I'm... This is great. This is fantastic. I'm in such a good position right now. I mean, hey, there is always Alakazam. That's another option. Muck would be an easier add. Alright, 2 poison types it is. Unless I want to get... I guess I could get Staryu. Okay, where is Staryu? No, game locations. HeartGold, SoulSilver. I have not caught in Cherry Grove City. That is an option. And assuming I fish at night, which it is... With the old rod, it is the only thing I think I can get. Yes. As long as it is night. Still a 10% chance, but hey, I will take that. Yeah, Starmie wants TM, but hey, at least I haven't used Psychic yet. Okay. This is gonna fucking suck. Like, okay, how much would you guys hate it if... Sorry, if I just did a bunch of fucking Voltorb flip grinding off stream? Would you guys hate that? Would you guys hate if I did that? Listen, I have 2 Mons. Wow, first try. Once again. Oh, I have 4 Pokeballs and a Master Ball. Wouldn't hate it. You know what? Do I even care? Do I even care at this point? Fuck it. Master Ball to star you. I don't care. I don't care anymore. What do I have to care about? Fuck it, right? Luke. Luke Starkiller. Welcome to the team. Timid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up. Guys, I think we're fucking back. I think we're back. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm thinking some thoughts right now. Alright, so we have Staryu. That is 100% going on the team. There you are. That does mean we're also gonna have to do some Pokeathlon grinding for a Water Stone. Yippee! Would you guys also hate it if I did some grinding for that too? Assuming I didn't, like, buy any, like, rare candies from the store. Okay, so that is that. Fuck. No, Grandpa Bill wants to see an Oddish today. Gonna do it when I stream because it takes fucking forever. Okay. Fuck, what else were we talking about? Was it Muck? I think it was just Muck. Okay, I want to make sure that this is like... This is the best place I can get it. 16, 17, and 18. Okay, so it's on like the cycling road, I think. Yeah, it's like around Celadon anyway, so I don't need to use my Celadon catch on it. Yeah. I do need cut though. Still need cut. So just in case I once again get desperate and decide, oh, I guess I need Porygon after all. There's an option. Hold up. There's another option. There is another. If we really want to. There's another option. If we feel like doing a repeat of asshole, if we feel like it. There's a certain Pokemon that will start roaming Kanto. Oh my god, and I just used my Master Ball on a fucking Staryu! Oh boy!
Sludge. Was there ever another name? Well, if something horrible happens in SoulSilver, then Latios is an option in that game. Naive is not great. I'll take what I can get. Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't gonna say Suicune. I meant Latios. Don't think I deserve it. I don't even think I have anything that could trap it. No, nothing to trap it. If I still had Ariados, then maybe. Sigh. My voice is not happy with me right now. Xatu gets mean look? Use Machamp, but I've already got Heracross. I see no mean look on Xatu. Is that an egg move? No. Nope, doesn't get it. I see where you're coming from there, because it's got like the eyes on its face, or on its body. Yeah, Latios bypasses Arena Trap. So I really shouldn't have used my Master Ball. Oh well. I'm not especially bothered. We have a lot of grinding to do. Oh my god, you're right. Whirlpool traps. You're right. Yeah, this one's gonna be 5 streams or something. Or I could just do a shitload of grinding right now, not that I have much voice left in me. No, not there. Here, because we still got those chances. All because I got impatient. Yeah, you're not gonna miss much, so don't you worry. Okay, Staryu at least gets Power Gem by level up. Which is pretty much the best thing it does get by level up. We may as well teach it Surf at this point. I will do my best not to kill Luke the Chosen One. God damn it, we need Cut. We need Cut to get these goddamn chances. Which only Heracross can learn. Nope. Yeah, Nimi... Yeah. Okay, well, we're not grinding Eevee yet. Because they want to start that after it's already a Jolteon. So it can actually, like, learn moves through level up. Because, like, Eevee doesn't get shit, does it? No. No, it doesn't. At best, it gets Bite at 29. But that's a lot better previous gens than it is now. Because back then it was special. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, Jolteon doesn't exactly get much either. Oh no. It does not get a... Oh no. Okay, so Leafeon is not the only Pokemon that gets... The only evolution that gets completely screwed over by its level up set. It gets Discharge at level 78. Oh, man. So we're gonna have to grind for Thunderbolt. Or we can use Mareep, which actually, hold on, don't tell me. Don't tell me you get discharged at a reasonable level, right? Yes. Yes, you do. You do. You do. You do. Oh god. Black 2 and White 2 might have to take one for the team here. I'm so fucking mad at myself. All the wind has just been taken out of my sails. Whew, gone. This is the value of safe grinding, and also the value of this is just really why god damn it, my throat. Bling, no. This is why I'm really just against the rare candies shit. Because otherwise I could have just gotten everyone up to level fucking 54 with a bunch of rare candies, la-di-da-di-da. And there would have been no risk. People are just like, oh, it just saves me time. No, 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 no. No. It saves you more than that. It saves you so much more. You may not realize it, but your brain does. Oh, are you doing Elite Four rematch now? Oh boy. Why would I be upset with myself, right? If I had just gone with a bunch of rare candies. What would I have to be upset about? What emotions would I be feeling? I'd feel nothing. Granted, I now feel nothing in a different, arguably worse way. But that is besides the point. Yeah, fuck it. Let me see if I can get this all kerjiggered together. Alright, my window capture is still, let's do this. I don't want to dox the website that my friends use. So I gotta do a little bit of cropping. Do not adjust your set. Let me see. Do like 300? I wish I could get a preview of this. That's maybe 20 maybe? Right, I don't know, 400? Okay, let me see. What? Did I get it right? God damn. There. Oh, nope. I'm cutting off... Actually, not as much as I thought. Solid guess for doing it completely blind. Okay, let's do like 270. No? What? Okay, that's about right. Cool. Actually, I can crop the sides so that way it fits in better. Oh yeah, he got a shiny Tangrowth. Because of course he did. This fucking guy who almost wipes to Janine. I mean, like, how much shit can I talk, I suppose? Right? Oh, look at me, I'm JLT. My Dragonite's still alive. Fucking weenus ass. Fucking stinky doo-doo have an ass. There. And then crop left, that's like not as many. There. Okay. Also, if you're wondering why JLT's names are stupid, he does like a naming theme for letters of the alphabet. Like everything has to start with the same letter of the alphabet. This motherfucker, like, he has a Q theme, which he mostly uses to, like, have a similar thing for, like a K or a C. And then he doesn't even name his Kabutops Quetaceous. He names it Quiasic. You know what also stinks? I used an elixir on a Mon that died. I'm not getting that back. But I'm not getting any of these hours I'm spending grinding either. So maybe it all balances out. Maybe life. You know, maybe life balances itself out. JLT hasn't even seen Jurassic Park. He hasn't even seen the movie. I feel like most of my friends have, like... Has Gwark seen it? Has Gwark seen Jurassic Park? Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. I still think that Melvin, brother of the Joker was ahead of its time. Like, that shit would have just done so good today. Sploobity sploosh. 10 out of 10 catchphrase. Just keep your old moves. Actually, do you have any good, like, physical moves? Does Grammar get Poison Jab? It should. If it doesn't, then it should, and that's dumb. Oh, my bad. Also, for some reason, my mouse is visible on this. It shouldn't be. Alright, here comes JLT. He's gonna do some setup strat. That's usually what he does. Alright, Bronzong going for the Reflect, as expected. Now, will he stay in with Minun, or will he pass that along to someone else? Oh, he's passing it. Looks like he's passing it. Passing it over to Umbreon. Sure, makes sense enough. Because he does have Dark Pulse with it. Damn it. I can't check that tab and have JLTs open at the same time. I may have to use the Poison Jab TM on Grimer then. Yeah, he has all Q names. So, one of them is QAnon. I don't know why. Alright, looks like this is just going to be a full-on nasty plot Umbreon sweep. Except for Xatu, who manages to get one single Shadow Ball in. I'm honestly kind of surprised that was the only thing that outsped Umbreon. I forget. Grimer evolves at like some stupid high level. Okay, here comes Skuntank. Is it the same strategy? Is it the same nasty plot baton pass strategy? I believe it is. I believe that's what we're about to see, folks. Unless Skuntank explodes, which I think it can. Ow. Donate 2 bunkers, but it doesn't come through? That's really weird. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Got a lucky crit. Venomoth is probably not going to be a threat to this Bronzong. I think Venomoth wiped all the mons on his team that it would have been a threat to when he fought Janine. It is possible that your money not going through could be an issue with your card rather than just like YouTube itself. I don't really know. Janine-based natural selection. Hey, Sludge Bomb that I don't have to teach through TM. That's nice. Janinism. Dragonite being named Quality Slop is pretty funny. That's just because it's Quality Slop. You only like it because it's good. Okay, at a certain point here, we're going to have both of our only competent Mons up at the level cap for Misty.
And one of them is very weak to Misty. God, we're still like one level away from Sludge. I apologize that there was an ad. A very scary ad. There's that Dragon Claw I'll never get to use. Sigh. Do you at least get Fire Punch? I think you do. Maybe I can get Headbutt on Grimer and that'll make grinding faster. I have no idea how much I make from stream ads. It's not a lot. Oh, right. You're a person I can fight. Anyway, Sludge Bomb, die. Dope. There's an Oddish for Bill's granddad. Flintstones. Sludge can't headbutt? Then what's the point in anything in life? What is the point of anything in life if I can't butt heads with my Sludge? Nope, can't fly inside a forest. Here, I know over here has decent mon levels. With a Lucky Egg, it should be a lot faster. There, 38. We have Muck. How much better? How Muck better are you? Not very. Okay, its special attack is actually a lot worse than its physical. I think we're going to have to go for Poison Jab. JLT's stream's going to go dark here for a second. It does not learn Poison Jab by level up. Therefore, don't have much choice here. That makes Chansey grinding easier. Wee. We'll still keep Sludge Bomb on it just on the off chance that we run into something that, like, we would rather hit with special attack, even if it's not as good. Let's go with Quackshot. I think Quackshot should level up next. Yes, give me chances.
Well, not something you want to hit with Fire Blast. Yeah, we'll give it Feint Attack. Yeah, I guess he's got Guts. Pretty gutsy of him to use Guts instead of No Guard. Fire Spin stinks. I mean, theoretically, we could use that to trap Latias. But I think that ship has already sailed. What do you need a Draco reset for? Hariyama's bulk is all in its HP. Ah, 3 bulk ups. Could this be the legendary Bruno wipe? Does he even have a heal at this point? Yep, he sure does. Uh-oh. Damn. The +4 low kick. Oh. Yeah, Muck really needs another physical move. You may honestly have to hope for a Mine on Thunder. Oh, or Psychic. That's probably better. I'm not sure what choice you have at this point. There you go. Like, yeah, it was between Thunder Umbreon, or Thunder Plusle and Psychic Umbreon. I would have taken the Psychic, personally. If that did not work, then yeah, we would have seen a mythical Bruno sweep there. Alright, well, he's getting his shit together. I'm gonna check what physical moves Muck can even get. I mean, I guess I could put Strength on it if I just need something to deal damage while I'm grinding. Brick Break. I don't know where the TM for that is. It honestly would probably be one of Muck's better moves. Explosion, Payback, Giga Impact, Rock Slide. Hey, Rock Slide, that's something.
What's wrong with being into slime girls? You made that sound rather accusatory. Hmm? Does someone in this chat have a problem with slime girls? Like, Poison Jab Minimize and Acid Armor is probably one of my best sets that I can have. It's just like the 4th move. Bit too defensive? What's wrong with being defensive? Here comes Houndoom. Oh, you got an easy answer for this. I'm just gonna slap strength on it real quick. My main thing with elves, right, is like I think that like people who associate elves with monster girls, like, what the fuck are you doing? Genuinely. Elves are not monster girls. They're regular ass girls who have pointy ears. And then even when you get into the weeds of shit like, oh, what makes elves different as a race and all that kind of shit, it's just like, man, that's all you got? You're a bunch of tree-hugging hippies acting all self-righteous and superior to everyone. Oh, look at me, I'm an elf. Look at me. Yes, I'm the best. I know how good I am, yes. Blah, blah. Know what I'm saying? They're all stuck up about it. Well, there's acid armor. How many fantasy races are just short people? Like, manlets really have it rough, where it's just like, oh man, you're a person but small? Dude. That's so weird. You should be like your own race. Pixies and fairies, they're like super small, so I get it more. But like, they're small. They're also small people. Well, so much for your strategy. Bane pixies have wings and shit. They're still small people. But I get what you're saying, where it's like, if even a regular sized person had the fairy wings and shit, you'd still be like, oh, that's a fairy. Yeah, don't get crit. Or high rolled. Just have fun with that. Ooh, will he risk it? That was a bad risk to take. You only had one sword stance, and that was neutral and a pretty bulky mon. I'm gonna be real, I don't know what you were thinking with that one. Of course, this outrage only stops after 2 turns. Was that a crit? Tangrowth is hardly the worst thing you could have out here. Tangrowth is a special, or a physical wall, rather. Like, that was a neutral outrage from a Garchomp, and it didn't even do half. Tangrowth is seriously fucking awesome. Certainly for an endgame playthrough. I'm sure it's, like, crap competitively because it's a pure grass type or whatever, but, like, in-game, Tangrowth is really fucking good. Does Lance even have Gyarados in this rematch? I know he's got, like... What's he got? 3 months left? Ah, Dragon Dance Gyarados. That is a problem then. Nah, his art is a bit different. I think in the first round it has Fire Fang. Now it's got Flamethrower, so that's a pretty substantial upgrade. Here comes the heal spam. Will he run Charizard completely out of flamethrowers by the time this is done? Well, I have to say, at this point, I am very happy that I went out of my way to get a lucky egg. 2 lucky eggs, even. It's like, damn, if I'm at the point where I'm, grinding up most of a team in Kanto... Yep. Alright, Muck is at least getting there. He's helping Magmar. Yeah, your team has a serious fire weakness that, really would have been helped out by Kabutops if it were still alive.
Well, at the very least, you don't have to worry about Fire Blast as much anymore. Even less now. Not at all. I think this thing pretty much only has special attacks, so once it Draco Meteors enough, it's basically useless. Unless, of course, it gets a crit, in which case, it is Lance after all, so that's a high probability. Yeah, it's only got Fire Blast, Draco Meteor, and Hyper Beam. I understand it wanted to keep on theme Lance, but the Hyper Beam is a bit doofy. Damn, you got lucky. You got very lucky that Altaria never hit you with Dragon Breath. You got lucky you didn't get parried. You got lucky you didn't miss. Okay, we're at the point where fucking... Oh wait, Hercules isn't even at the level cap yet. He's only at 53. Well, in that case, I'm gonna train him up a bit. Oh wait, you need a lucky egg. Get this man an egg for these trying times. Yeah, honestly, Outrage Dragonite is way more threatening than, this is better for Chansey grinding, but Lava Plume's just a better move in general. You know what? Fuck, I don't need a Confusory. What do I need a Confusory for? If I need it that badly, I'll Rock Smash some rocks and get it back. Nah, Altaria isn't really setup bait because it's got Perish Song. So if it gets that off, then you have to switch out whatever you have. Yeah, Kabutops died. Okay, now Heracross is at the level cap. Still not at the level to learn Megahorn yet, though. Okay, so Sludge is getting there. Honestly, I think I'm making an executive decision on Eevee. I think the sheep is better. Controversial opinion. The sheep in Johto is good. This sheep guy, pretty good. Oh, they saw the dead box? Yeah. If you guys think I'm bad at Nuzlocks, you may be correct. However, I could be worse. I could be a lot worse. What? There's an... Oh, the Snorlax reappears after you beat the league. It's like, why is that there? I know, I can't believe it. I'm Welsh now. I'm a Welshman. Okay, so... Yeah, we've got our 2 guys that are already at the level cap, ready to go. Quackshot should be good to start taking on Chanseys very soon. I cannot say the same for Staryu, however. Staryu's not in any position to fight any Chanseys, so... Staryu can at least fight Tentacruels, though. Even if it might be a bit slow. Okay, Quackshot, you're good to start taking on Chanseys all by yourself now. Ugh. My throat is not happy, by the way. Like, I already threw it out a few days ago, and now I'm just, like... Going for a big-ass stream is just like, yep. All that progress you made getting your throat better. Gone! Gone. Water? What is this? Water. Oh, water's like Dr. Pepper. Okay, I get it now. Alright, only a few more levels for Muck. Muck is almost caught up. See, that didn't take very long, did it? That didn't take long at all. Right? Can I make tea out of Dr. Pepper? Ooh, good questions. Okay, here's what we're actually gonna do. I think Starmie will have to be trained up like last. Because I firmly believe that, like, with all the Chansey grinding we do, we could easily get Mareep up to, like, up to Ampharos with Thunder Punch and shit to take on his own Chanseys in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, so you already got Flaffy. Well, I mean, you could also take Tyranitar just because it's a good mon in general. But yeah, removing the Hail is a good idea. That was my plan for if I were to use Tyranitar. Which I could. I mean, hey, I might lose someone to blue. That's a distinct possibility, and there it'll be. A tempting little morsel of a Larvitar. All I'd have to do is train it up from like level 20 all the way up to level 75 or whatever the fuck. And Cotton Spore might end up being more useful than Growl. Oh, why are you making me reflect? Why? I have reflected on what a fucking dumbass I have been atoning for my sins for the past, like, hour or however it's taken to train this goddamn muck. I've been atoning. I was a fool. A fool, I say. First Nuzlocke series without catching. Doing all this level grinding. Why not just rare candy my way through? Specifically because I don't like it. And also because I feel that rare candying instills a sense of complacency in the player. If I could just rare candy my way up to level 54 instead of like having to actually grind it, then there's nothing there. However, do you see the last? Hold on. 4 deaths. Those were because I got impatient with grinding. Yeah, I guess it's time for JLT to do some reflecting on how he lost his Dragonite and Kabutops. Larry, you can have your spot back. I don't know if JLT reflects on any of his losses. But there are deaths that I've gotten in all these runs that I wouldn't have gotten if I had just been able to get rare candies. And I think that matters for a Nuzlocke. Ugh. God, my throat is not happy. Even a little bit. Alright, but just one more level for Sludge, and then he's at the cap. Not only is my throat unhappy with me, I gotta take a whiz. Yeah, JLT jumps to sacking very quickly as an option. The man really loves sacks. He loves a nice big sack. Like for the, you know, the big Nuzlocke people. who love to talk about, oh, look at me and my giant fucking penis. You know, all those kinds of people. Where they do hardcore Nuzlocks on ridiculously difficult games. Like, there are situations where you basically need to sack in order to, like, progress in the game at all. Because those hacks are just not designed with Nuzlocks in mind, let alone hardcore ones. And JLT seems to think that that is the case for literally everything. Okay, Gunk Shot is something. Ooh, 70 accuracy. Nope. One egg for you. Okay, cool. I can one tap with Fire Punch. That's all I need. Yeah, and resetting when you don't get, like, oh, this is the absolute perfect fucking, like, catch route or whatever shit. It's just like, dude, that's fucking lame. Take a shot if you get a second. I don't even have anything to drink. JLT, you seem to forget that I am not the jolly alcoholic man. Dude, I don't drink. I don't have any alcohol in the house. I'd have to, like, go out and buy some. Yeah, flame body at least. Listen, that was one time because the shot I misread the signal. I thought that was more of a I thought that was less of a shot than it was. Okay, we have Ampharos now. With Thunder Punch, which is just better than Thunder Shock. There we go. Listen, I can drink water. I just had a drink of water like 35 days ago. I can drink water just fine. Thank you very much. God, I don't even know what actual time it is because, like, I'm still on Chansey time. If I reset the clock, then the Chansey swarm will disappear. I can't have that. Yeah, I tend to get overconfident about literally anything. Sometimes I play it up as a bit because, like, I know something's probably gonna go wrong. And I know that once it does go wrong, it'll be funny. But sometimes it's just like, I genuinely think something's gonna work out, and then it just, like, blows up in my face. God, that jolly nature is really just neutering your special attack, huh? Yes, or it does that. One time. Listen, we were taking shots out of the little plastic cups that the hotel room gives you. So we had to eyeball it and be like, hey, does this look like a shot to you? And it's just like, probably. And it was not. It was way too much. It filled up my entire mouth all at once. It's just like, all of it was in my mouth all at once. And that was when I knew. That's not a shot. Okay, so Muck is good to go. Yes, you can join. You can join your friends. We're gonna have 2 blues. Actually, you're more of a purple. We're gonna have a very purple team by the end of this. Like purple, purple. Starmie's gonna be purple. Maybe we should get Ambipom after all. And a Ditto, of course. Imagine if we just sweep Red with his own Ditto. With his own Pikachu. I know what words are. I'm not even a little bit tired. How's my first experience with alcohol? I feel like my first experience with alcohol was just like trying some in the back of a car when I was at the drive-in theater with my family. And my mother was just like, here, why don't you try some? It's just like, okay. And it's just like, oh, that's kind of nasty. I don't like that. Would you believe that my mother, of all people, was responsible for my first experience with alcohol? Can you believe it? Can you wrap your head around it? Of course, that was back when I still tolerated her. -3 tomorrow. I do not envy you guys living up in the ye olde north. Hey, there's Discharge. What a reasonable level to learn Discharge at. Jolteon could never. Yeah, I moved in with Danny in like I want to say 2022? I want to say that's when it was. I don't remember. That is a time in my life that I try not to remember too much of. There's a lot of Quagsires here. The trailer sucked. My mother sucks. Oh, it was 2021, wasn't it? Well, I probably filled that out wrong in the apartment application, but that's not too big of a deal. God damn, I've really been living here for 5 years, haven't I? Unironically, that is probably some of the longest I have ever lived anywhere in my life. If you want to get an idea for how frequently I move. She is still living with me, but I am working to fix that very, very soon. I'm gonna fix that real soon, like. At least, God, I hope so. If this new apartment works out, fingers crossed. At the very least, I'll still be living in the same town, so it won't be as big of an uprooting as I've had to deal with previously in my life.
But I am hard at work on fixing the one big problem that my life has now. And if this particular apartment doesn't work out, then I will keep trying. It's just that this is a really, really good opportunity because it's not especially expensive and it comes at a really good time for how much money I have, but nothing's stopping me from saving more money up the next few months. It's really not that big of a deal. But this one's just like right down the street, so hopefully moving wouldn't be too expensive even if I hire a company. Yeah, I would love to not have to move again after this. Like, I just want to stay in one place for a while and just chill. And just be good, you know? I've never gotten to do that in my whole life. And so I was just like, whoop, go over here, go over here, go over here. It's just like, dude. Kids, don't grow up with a very turbulent financial situation. Just don't. I mean, don't have an alcoholic for a mother either. I shouldn't have to tell you that one. And most like to regurgitate information they got from YouTube videos to make yourself seem smart instead of doing your own research. Hell yeah, brother. Kids, do not be freaking born poor. Listen, I was born poor once, and it was one of the worst decisions I ever made in my life. Also, I've never lived in a one-bedroom apartment before. At least, not long-term. I'm pretty sure I might have lived in one for a few months. Again, I got uprooted a lot. So I kind of figured that, like, one-bedroom apartments, the deal with them is that, like, oh, they put way more space into the one bedroom. Not so. I discovered that after doing the apartment tour. I was just like, it's like 700 square feet, I think, which is quite a bit smaller than the one I'm living in right now. But, like, this one's a two-bedroom, so I was like, oh, no shit. Even then, like, the bedroom seemed kind of small. I'm pretty sure the bedroom is smaller than the bedroom I am in right now. And this is the smaller of the two bedrooms. But it's like, hey, between spending several $1,000s and living in a slightly smaller room versus continuing to live with my mother, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the former. Give it, hand it over. I'll fucking fight tooth and nail for it. Do the other people who are, like, bidding on this apartment, do they want to fight for it? I'll fight. I will fight you for it. I'll kill you. Stop quagsiring me. Stop it. I mean, all my fossils are just on, like, a little shelf thing. The Hunger Games, except everyone's fighting for an apartment. That'll be the next Squid Game.
Like Squid Game, everyone's fighting to get rid of their debt. In this one, they're fighting just to bid on one apartment. Not even to own it, just to rent it. And then everyone's going to be like, oh man, what deep and meaningful satire about the modern conditions of living. And then proceed to do nothing about it. They're just like, wow, that sure says a lot. And then they do nothing. The next Beast games. I put 100 people into this death arena, and whoever comes out alive will get to rent this apartment for 1 month. And then the next month, that same person has to fight another 100 people in a death arena. They don't even get it for free. They still have to pay for it. But against all the other people who also need to live somewhere, they'll get it. That'd be great. I'd watch that, wouldn't you? Or does that make me mentally unwell and a sociopath? And the rent costs $5,000. I didn't realize we were renting in California. Imagine if the apartment was, like, really tacky, too. Like, it's just covered in a bunch of fucking Mr. Beast paraphernalia. And, like, the fridge is just stocked with a bunch of Lunchleys and fucking... What are they called? The Mr. Beast chocolate bars? That's all there is. Yeah, Feastables. It's not the catchiest name, is it? Yeah, I'll see, like, Mr. Beast chocolate bars. I saw some of them when I was, like, you know, going grocery shopping today. I was just like, why would I ever buy this? Except just out of sheer curiosity. But even then, I would feel embarrassed buying this shit in public. You know what I mean? Even for the sake of being like, oh, I just want to see if this is, like, literally any good at all. Okay, let's take that off of you. Actually, no, we want to keep the lucky egg on you. We're taking that off of you and putting it onto you. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that they're just kind of like slightly worse versions of Hershey's, which is already like the C-tier chocolate bar. It's like going to an off-brand McDonald's. Like, this is already the C-tier of fast food, and it's just like, you go to an off-brand one, hosted by a YouTuber. Well, I guess that's just fucking... He already did that. He already fucking did that, didn't he? There was Mr. Beast Burger. And apparently it was awful because it's like mostly ran in ghost kitchens that don't actually have any quality standards. Yeah, Wacky D's. Mr. Beast Burger is just Whack Donald's. Ooh. I don't know. Perhaps you can tell based on the everything, but I've never really been a Mr. Beast guy. I was never really on board with the people who were just like...
against him just because, like, oh, bad vibes, where he's, like, trying to help people but making money off of it, therefore capitalism is evil or whatever shit like that. But it's like, I don't have to like his videos either. I could think they're fucking annoying. Like, it seems that everyone who's got some shit to say about Mr. Beast, like, ends up just completely dropping the ball. Like that one dude who went on that whole tirade against him and then just immediately dropped off the face of the earth. Like, there was that one bit in that dude's video that seemed like some actual behind-the-scenes stuff, where he's, like, coaching the pizza guy on how to react to getting a really big tip. But then he didn't really follow up on any of that. And it's just like, I want to see more of that stuff, not, like, your personal drama or whatever bullshit. Like, give me more actual video evidence of him faking this shit. Please, that's what I want to see. Yeah, I think the tone of the videos definitely doesn't help. When he's still doing the yelly, annoying YouTuber voice thing, as he's, like, you know, helping these blind people or whatever shit. Not that I actually saw that video. But, like, just as an example. Like, dude, you don't gotta yell, they're blind. They can hear you. Like, that alone makes it feel a lot more put on as like a bit. Maybe not a bit, but whatever. Like as a front, as an act. That's what I mean. I know words. I'm good at words. Explain the content of the TF2 grooming ring incident, that video that popped up in my feed, because there's a few, as someone who's never played TF2. Oh, the scrap.tf thing. Okay, so basically there is a TF2 item trading website called scrap.tf. It's been around for years, like a ridiculously long time, since a few years after TF2 came out, I'm pretty sure. Or at least ever since they started trading. The point is, that some people on 4chan, on the TF2 general thread on VG, ended up finding out that there were like these weird links like hidden within the scrap.tf website, one of which was like of, I think, one of the mods at the time who was underage, was something like completely shirtless, like almost entirely naked, with the words, what was it, Jesse's footrest written like on his chest or something. Jesse being another like very high ranking mod who is like one of the main people behind scrap.tf, and it's just like, I want to say what happened after that was that some of the people behind scrap.tf ended up going into 4chan and like putting this sort of honeypot raffle there that was only linked to 4chan. So if you were in the VG thread at the time and you entered that raffle, your entire account got banned from scrap.tf. So there's lots of really shady, scummy stuff going on there. Like, if you're a TF2 person, I don't really recommend going on scrap.tf at all, or Marketplace for that matter, because they're owned by them. That's the thing, right? Like, the reason they're able to get away with this shit is because scrap.tf owns like everything in TF2. There's only a handful of trading related sites that are not connected to scrap.tf. It's kind of wild. They have like this huge monopoly over TF2 trading.
Personally, I like stntrading.eu just better anyway. So, if you still need to trade for stuff, then that's what I would use. They've got pretty much all of the same functionalities as scrap.tf. There's also a couple of marketplace replacements, like manco.store, I think is one of them. So yeah, if you need substitutes for any reason, then I would say use those. I could be totally misremembering a lot of the details. Like, I know the gist is just, like, the whole Jesse's footrest thing. Because, like, there was a... It was, like, scrap.tf/footrest or something. And, like, if you went to that link, then it was just, like, there was just the image there. So people were clearly accessing this frequently, or something like that. It was really weird that it was being hosted there to begin with. You know, besides the fact that it was someone who was underage. Okay, Magmar is almost done. That do it? Yep, that did it. Fire Blast. I don't really care. I could just buy that. Okay. Only 2 more to train. I think Luke can honestly be trained in Victory Road. We are going to have to do the Pokeathlon to get a Waterstone, though. If you told me that Mr. Beast was secretly screwing over her when he helped out, I wouldn't be surprised at that. I probably wouldn't either. Or at the very least, like, not even necessarily that they were completely screwed over, but that he never helped anyone out to begin with and it's all fake. Because, like, duh, so much shit on YouTube is just faked. Because it's easy. It's the new TV, and guess what? TV's also all fake. Especially reality TV. And a lot of YouTube stuff is basically just the new reality TV. Yes, the 600-pound life TLC specials. They're all fake. It's all scripted. None of it's real. Oh, Signal Beam something. Oh yeah, because I have Thunder Ray, so what the hell do I need Cotton Spore for? Minimize? Nah. If anything, we should be getting Starmie Calm Mind, which we can do through, even more grinding, if you can believe it. Try to keep your pantaloons on for this one, gamers. But through the process of even more... Wait, Starmie can't get Calm Mind? What the fuck? How the hell can Starmie not get Calm Mind? Are starfish especially not calm? There was a shot in 1,000-Pound Sisters where Amy was crying and the producers edited a cockroach onto the wall behind her. Bro, at that point, just make a fucking reality TV series about Asmongold. I mean, saying that, I did find a dubia roach inside my room this morning that had somehow gotten out, but that is a roach that I intentionally brought into my home. That doesn't count. That's not the same thing. Oh, also, speaking of roaches, like, when I was looking around Dimitri's enclosure late at night to try and find that cricket that was just driving me fucking crazy. Actually, I don't think I told this story, because that might have been at the beginning of the stream when I thought I was talking, but I wasn't actually. Whatever. There was a cricket that got onto Dimitri's enclosure that was really fucking annoying, and I had to kill it. And I saw that there were a bunch of red runner roaches in there. And I was like, how the fuck did these get in here? I haven't fed Dimitri red runner since he was like a baby. So like some of those had just gotten out or like not gotten eaten by him and became fully grown. And now they're just like living in his terrarium and only coming out at night. I have a little ecosystem here. It's wonderful. Need to go to bed. Typos are getting worse. I'll probably go as long as it takes to just like grind up my guys up to level. And then I'll stop. So this is mostly just a chatting stream at this point. Because like when I was feeding him the red runners, they were still little guys. And now they're like big, almost to the point where I thought like, oh shit, did like German cockroaches get into my room again? Nope. They're red runners. I'm very lucky in that I haven't seen like any bad roaches in my room in a very long time. Okay, Starmie. By the time Watame is done, you'll probably be good enough to like go into Victory Road and just train on all the rock types there and the Golbats as well. No, I didn't want you to use Headbutt, you fucking stupid. A crack supplier, you say? You know, I don't know if I told this story either. I'm pretty sure I told this to my friends. JLT and Lance included. I'm pretty sure. That, like... This was a while ago. This was several months ago at this point. But, like, I'm going out into the... Like, I'm going out in the middle of the night, right? To go and get some, like, some sodas and snacks and something. Because, like, my sleep schedule is destroyed at this point. It's, like, midnight or something. And so I'm walking down, like, the driveway of my apartment complex. And then I see this car parked kind of in the middle of the driveway, right? No, not the hit and run story. Also, I'm pretty sure I only told that one once. Because that, like, just happened the other day. But no, this is a different story. Because, like, there's this car parked in the middle of the sort of driveway area, right? And I think, huh, that's weird. And then as soon as I start walking up towards them, then they pull out and they drive away. And, hold on. It's like a T intersection, right? And so they go over to here. Let me see if I can like walk around and show you this, right? Okay, yeah, this is perfect. It's like a T intersection, and they just go straight left. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. And like the store's down this way, so I'm walking down to the right. And then as they're and then they turn around and start coming up behind me, and then they start flashing their high beams as I'm walking down the street. I don't look back because I'm like, I don't know who the fuck this person is. And then they, you know, go all the way up here. This is where a stoplight is. And then they U-turn again, and then park like right here across from where the driveway is. My guess is it was some drug shit. I freaked them out because like I'm coming out when I'm not supposed to be. They might think I'm some kind of narc or something. But that's my guess, is it was some drug shit. Like, I scared the hell out of these people. That's all I can think of. Gyro Ball is absolutely worthless on Starmie. Starmie's not even shaped like a ball, it's shaped like a star. Get your shapes right, idiot. Like, yeah, it could be incompetence. I don't doubt that for a second. But, like, I really think that it was... Like, what are they doing parked there to begin with? That's one question. Why did they drive away as soon as they saw me? Like, maybe that could just be because, oh, hey, like, they think I'm a manager or something, or I'm security. Like, I'm not supposed to be parking out here in the driveway, so I'll just head on out. Like, that makes more than enough sense. But it's the U-turn around to flash their high beams at me multiple times to try and get my attention. That's what makes me think this guy's trying to signal to me like, oh, hey, are you the guy buying the drugs? Because if he's just saying, oh, hey, I'm very sorry for, I don't know, parking here or something, he probably would have, like, said that or something. I don't know. If it's totally innocuous, then it would have been innocuous, but everything about this was shifty as fuck. Even if this was in the middle of the day, I probably wouldn't have thought it was that weird, but the fact that it's in the middle of the night makes me think this is some, like, you're selling something here. Okay, Luke's at 38. I don't think that's honestly that bad for Victory Road grinding. How old the car was? Oh, I didn't see that, actually. I want to say it was just like a sedan or something. Didn't see the year, didn't get the plates, didn't even see the make or model or anything like that. Just like, just a car. I'm pretty sure it was a sedan of some kind. You'd think people selling drugs would have enough money to buy nicer cars. I like to think I'm the kind of person who wouldn't get addicted to my own stuff, but I do unbox my own TF2 crates, so who am I to judge? As soon as I get a strange factory new hot goby glazed, then I'll stop. Though I did recently get a minimal wear isotope goby glazed. Not strange, but hey. That's still really good. I have no idea how much that would sell for. But like hot, that's the one you want on goby glazed. Like, it's a desert camo war paint. You gotta have the hot effect on it. Oh yeah, I saw that. Guy Fieri, like, he undyed his hair and he shaved off the goatee or something. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna be normal for today. And everyone's just like, go back, quick. Something's wrong here. This is... Surely this is a sign of troubled times. This is a recession indicator when Guy Fieri is like... He's not wearing the flame shirt. He doesn't have the dyed blonde hair all spiked up. He doesn't have the goatee. Who is this man? That's not my mayor of Flavortown. He's like that in 2007? Was he? If anything, like, late 2000s, I would expect him to be the most like that. The most like he is now. Like a fucking... Like a member of Sum 41 who didn't make it all the way through the audition process. Because I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up in my head. Instead of going under, because I'm in too deep and I'm trying to instead of going under. What if he just looks like the way he does right now for one day exactly, then he goes back to regular old Guy Fieri after that? It's just like, hey guys, what are you all freaking out about? It's just like, you were different. A fucking alternate looking ass. You gotta get the Mortis voice in there. If you see Guy Fieri, but he does not have his iconic look, you are looking at an alternate Guy Fieri. Do not engage with the alternate Guy Fieri. He will not take you to Flavortown. Light screen's good. I'll keep it. I'll keep what I got for right now. This is just best for grinding. What would Guy Fieri's career prospects have looked like if he didn't get into food? You know what I mean? Like, he's got too much energy. I feel like he would be something like a professional wrestler, maybe? Maybe a wrestler, maybe... maybe like in a band. Ooh, I could see him being a car salesman. But he's like the good kind of car salesman. Like, you actually want to go to him. Ooh, sports commentator. Yeah, I could totally see that. That reminds me of my old job as a hawker at the at the arena. Or not the arena, the stadium. There's a word for that. The football stadium. I actually like that job. One of the few jobs I've had in my life that I actually did not hate. My whole thing was kettle corn. Like, some people really went in on, like, the drinks, right? The drinks were such a pain in the ass to carry around and, like, not spill everywhere. The drinks sucked. So I always went with kettle corn because loads of people want kettle corn, for one thing. The price is decently high. It was like 11, 12 bucks or something ridiculous like that because, hey, it's football stadium kettle corn. And also, like, I can just carry so much of it. It's super light. It's, like, got a good price range on it. And, like, it's just the best. It's just the best one. So I went all in on kettle corn. That was, like, my specialty. All these other people, they can go around selling their lemonades or whatever shit. I'm Mr. Kettle Corn. Sample of what that sounded like. I pretty much just walked around the stadium, like, holding up bags of kettle corn. This was before, like, my YouTube channel took off, so I didn't really have, like, the outdoor speaking confidence of, like, kettle corn, get your kettle corn here.
LMAO, here's to your unboxing addiction. But father, you've streamed long enough to run during my late night smoke sesh. Best of luck with moving in your Nuzlocke.
Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. Tucker Scruggs. Greatly appreciated. Kettle corn sounds like a type of moonshine. It kind of does. But no, it's just like sugary glazed popcorn. It's really good, actually. But yeah, like, I just walked around the stadium in a big circle. And I, like, had a big sort of carrying tub full of kettle corn. And I just, like, kind of wave it around and be like, hey, who wants some kettle corn? And, like, people would flag me down and be like, hey, I want some kettle corn over here. So I walk up to them and just like, here's your kettle corn, sir. That'll be 12 bucks. And then they're just like, woof. All right, then. And then they still pay it anyway. Because, like, obviously they do. Alright, now's where we gotta do the fun part. Actually, do we even have... There is a water stone. Nice. Imagine going through the Pokeathlon and buying, like, fucking... Imagine buying a full restore. No, I'm here for stones. Actually, shit, what am I here for? What are my guys good at? You know, like, obviously it's going to be overpriced stadium garbage. Okay, hopefully all these guys will be good at something. Power is middling. Power is quite good, actually. Good power, bad stamina. Bad power, good stamina. Good power, good stamina. Alright. Here, let me... What kind of juice you got? Jump juice? That's not what I wanted. Oh, jump juice. Okay, you said so from the start. I guess it just changes based on the day. Where the Chargers go. The Chargers were originally from LA, and then they came to San Diego for a number of decades, and then they went back to LA because fuck Dean Spanos. Dean Spanos just wanted to get some money. And he was just like, well, okay then. Actually, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, Heracross has no stamina whatsoever. He is Garbo at stamina. Good power. No stamina. And 90. Still well above everyone else, but like I've done better. Oh right, swap screens, my bad. I always forget to do that. I don't know why. And I know why, it's because I'm stupid. Oi. Okay, the AI is all going to clump together around that one. So what we're going to do is go over to this one. While they fight over that, and you are a fucking piece of fucking garbage and I hate you, Fanpy. Yeah, yeah, why don't you step off, bro? Step off. Step off. Am I going to make it? I don't know, actually. Always at the last fucking second. Hey, quit pushing my muck. Hey, you hungry home invader. Get out of our refrigerator. So yeah, basically how it works now is that LA has 2 teams because they needed that, I guess. Really? Fucking... You know what, Heracross, you push those motherfuckers. You gonna push them. Gonna push them. I'm gonna say, I have AIDS. No, that's too strong. Oh, I lost by 3 points. I'm mad. All right, time to flick the dick. That's right. Could you stop? I was gonna keep bullying the green guy. How is that your goal? How is that? How about you fucking suck my dick? How is that not my goal? I kicked it. How is that not my flick? I'm flick the dick. Kill yellow. Okay, now kill blue. No. No. I hate you. No, fucking die. I hate all of you. No, fuck off and die. I will always do this where I accidentally position one of my guys as like being an accidental goalie for some other dude. Yeah, again, that's just like that was my kick. Did it matter? No. There's a goal for me. Cool, I got 2 points. That probably means I fucking won with this game. Yep, I sure did. Damn, I got a shitload of preliminary points. Alright, I am now 1/5 of the way to a water stone. Yep. Let's do it 5 more times. I mean, there's not like a better course, right? Cause like your stamina's fine. Your stamina's not bad. Your stamina's awful. Actually, okay, what do we got for stamina, actually? I'm surprised I'm still here too, but like I'm sticking this out. Okay, you've got good stamina. You've got good stamina. You've got good stamina. I don't know if the other courses are worth it, but we'll give it a try. Give it the old college try-areno. Ring drop. Uh-oh. I've been knocked out. Okay, oh my god. This Machop is a fucking menace. Oh, I really wanted to switch, but it wouldn't let me. Oh. Yeah, it's not letting me switch. Why not? I should be able to. Why can't I? Dodge that, you fucking penis. Damn. Apparently I got 57 points. I don't know what I was doing. Not great, evidently. Oh boy, the relay run. Alright, this one's rough. That's right, get fucked, Onyx. Get out of my way. Oh, look how speedy Muck is. Look how speedy my cum is. Oh, I'm lapping you. I'm lapping you. Oh. Alright, carpal tunnel aside, relay race isn't that bad. Oh. Seven laps. Oh. Dear God, there's still 25 seconds left of this. Oh, my arm is killing me. Eleven and a half laps. Whew, that could have stood to be a lot shorter. Let me tell you. At least we won. Hell yeah. In a classic. Block smash. Okay, Magmar does not have great power. I really thought that was getting some combos there. Apparently not. Okay, I think we've pretty handily won. Yeah. Yeah, we're the fucking best. That was rough, though. And we didn't even get nearly enough points. So, I think power is still the easier event. What about jump? I mean, we might as well jump. Ba 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 ba. I get up. Sandbag the Third? That sounds like sandbagger talk. You ain't some kind of sandbagger, are you, son? Wait. You know, my pa used to say that back in my day, we used to hang sandbaggers up from trees, or maybe that was some other thing. the timing of the jumps is surprisingly important. Because, like, you can't just, like, do it as soon as another guy lands, because that kind of cancels out all your bouncy momentum. You gotta be bouncy with it. Like, Gliscor's really doing all the work here. Let's be perfectly honest about one thing. 445, I have no idea how good of a score that is. Apparently a good one. Disc catch. This is the real problem with disc catch, is like... Yes! Oh, that's fine. Fuck off. Oh wait, that's me. I'm Heracross. Fuck off. Get out of here. Look at these dinguses just up at the front. Like, oh, look at me. I'm here to have fun. Fuck off. I'm here to win. Fuck off. Fuck off. I got 16 points. And yet somehow I still win. How? Genuinely how? Oh, this one. Okay. Fuck. You cannot get all of them. Oof. 5th, 6th, and 10th. Yikes. Somehow still second. So I think we win this one. Honestly, jump isn't too bad. I just need guys that are better for jumping, which I think I have in the box. I got Hoppip. Hoppip's a good jumper. Hoppip jump good. Yeah, see? Look how jump good. Star, you hang out until you get some shiz. You dig? Okay, who else jump good? Ditto jump good. Oh wait. Dunsparce jump real good. Okay. Muck, you chill out here. You two? You sit in your special spot. Dunsparce jump real good. Alright. I'm ready. Good luck on the challenge. I will. Thank you, Father. Need decent speed. All I need is jump good. What? There we go. Why the fuck was that not working? I'm trying to bounce him at an angle here. The angle is the most important. You gotta get kind of a parabola going on here. Now, only a witch is capable of a parabola of this nature. Cease. Cease this tomfoolery and or jiggery pokery.
Hey, new record. That means I probably won this time too. Yep. By about 100 points. Okay. 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 Step off. Step off, bro. Yeah, 2 points. I'm the only one who gets points in this bitch. Yeah. Yeah, no one else is left. No one else left. No one else left, bitch. Wait, you wanna get points? You wanna get points? Step off, bro. Step off. I thought I got 5 there. Look at Dunsparce being a little bro. Hate you. Stop going for baby points. I hate all of you. Yes. More. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, 38 points. Oh my god, I trashed them. These guys fucking reek. These guys stink. It's not even worth it to go for a score that high. The second place guy, he only got 13 points. He still gets 91. How is that fair? Okay. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I'm about to reflect on this relay race loss. Relay race rush. Come on. Okay, 7th I'll take. All 3 of my guys are here. It's probably not as good as... Yeah, it's not as good as the yellow guy's best. Ah, by 3 seconds. Hey, I'll take that. Alright, that's just about as good as power. Okay, how close am I? Ooh. Let's do one more. Let's do one more yump. Lowest competition level. If you win all the courses, you can do advanced ones that are tougher. Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot how that worked. Okay. Aw, dude, I should have big VTuber anime titties. That would make this just chatting stream way better. I should be in a hot tub. With my titties. Where are my giant tits? Where are my big anime milkers? Has God not seen fit to bless me? Bro. Every now and then it just doesn't feel like working. It doesn't feel like stretching and bouncing. Like a pair of titties, one might say. Sometimes the stretch and bounce, it just ain't there. Oh. Broke 500. Damn. Trashed it. Okay. Hop up, you stay in the middle right here. Shit. Fuck off. It's good. Dunsparce, no! That's it. Yes. That's it. Our boy Dunsparce. He gets those ones that just like you don't think. You don't necessarily think about. But he gets them. Because he's a fucking G. Fuck. No, he didn't get that one. Okay, it's fine. What? And they got both of those. And those. Fuck. I still won, I guess, if you like that sort of thing. Okay. Okay, so the guy in the first place doesn't matter as much. Oh, fuck. I'm so bad. Okay, gotta focus on Dunsparce now. There. Damn. That stinked. We'll probably still win. But I think that was our worst hurdle performance so far. Ah, and we're gonna be just barely short. Right? By 10 fucking points. We gotta go through a whole other round of this shit for 10 fucking... You know, let's just speed our way through this. Just... I don't know which one's the fastest, I don't care. We've been jumping... I jump around. Jump up, I get down. There, perfect, cool, don't care. Disc catch, yippee. It doesn't even register my clicking. It only does it every once in a while. That's fine. Zero points. Wee, bouncy, 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 bouncy. Cool, don't care. Wee. What a garbage performance. But cool, I still got 167 points, so I don't care. Or 76, or whatever. Whatever. That's a water stone. That's my water stone. Give it. Hand it over. That thing. Your water stone. Top first. There we go. We still don't have a Mon with Fly. Oh. Now all I gotta do is fly over to Victory Road. Or the League or wherever. We're not gonna fight the fucking League again. Not at this rate. Hold your horses there with that one, sister. Actually, when does Staryu get? Okay, it gets Power Gem in like 5 levels. I think until we get Ice Beam, that'll be a nice substitute. So let's at least see what we're dealing with. Not without Psychic. Camouflage is probably also bad, but whatever. Yeah, I could have had him on with Fly, huh?
could have. I mean, it's fine. It's fine experience, I suppose. Light screen, sure, that's better than camouflage. No, see, like, I tried that. I tried leaving and entering, and it just does not work for some reason. I am very glad I can one-shot the Dawn fans, because that just makes my life so much easier. Maybe it has to do with, like, the renderer I'm using or whatever, or, like, OpenGL or whatever shit. Maybe it has something to do with that. I honestly have no idea. Maybe it has to do with the version of Desmumi I'm on. I don't know. It could be so many things. Alright, this isn't taking that long. Yeah, it's not a crash. It's just, like, for some reason on my system in particular, or like for my copy or whatever, like whenever it happens, I just like have to reset. I don't know why. Not Mume. I don't know if this is Moomin time yet. We'll see how we're feeling when this team is in a much better spot. I'd be so much happier against these Golbats if, like, I was a Starmie and part Psychic type. Such is not to be. No, not Uma Musume either. I'm Frunk. Have a good time. I'm gonna pass out to your stream. Food player. I like your logic. Respect. I think I almost misclicked there on a Graveler, which would have been the worst fucking thing ever. Oh, you have a Passo Berry? Well, I only have one level to go until I can get a rock move. And then I will declare war on a rock. Hey, there we go. It's so weird how many mons just have, like, resisty berries. When they also just give them to you so easily. There's Power Gem. Goodbye, Recover. And now we use the Water Stone. And look at that. Oh, right, we haven't even, evolved Grimer yet, have we? This went from such a nice Johto team to being mostly Kantomon. Yeah, I'll get rid of cover. I'm allowing heals. Like, recover is only good in a situation like we were in against fucking Lance, where I literally ran out of heals. Okay. So I think this gives more experience than the Chanseys do anyway. Just because that's such a higher level. I want to say the Chanseys gave like 1,200 experience each. Actually, it's about the same. Oh.
It is about the same. Oh. Oh, right. I was like, why is JLT's screen black? It's like, oh, right, because I'm on the screen to see, like, what moves Starmie can get. I mean, Chanseys are arguably safer, but the thing is, like, Starmie is just better suited for these streets than for Chanseys. Like, I have Psychic and Power Gem for Golbats. I have Surf for, you know, all the rock and ground types. I'm built for it. I'm built for these streets. Oh, Mume's live right now. That's nice. Or at least her new life. Her new identity. Yeah, very solid stats already while being still pretty well under everyone else's level. I got to sleep. I probably will after this stream. This has been very, very tiring. Damn. Alright, only 4 more levels to go. See, the nice thing is with this, that like most of the things here give roughly Chansey experience. Well, like, actually fighting against the Chanseys, pretty much only the Chanseys give any decent experience, and everything else is just like, it's okay. Casual vid look good? That's good. The main people I want to get opinions on it from are like Wheezy, because he's had a lot to say about my casual video so far during the production of it. And maybe Master Comms. Like, I posted it to the other Chuckle Nuts, and like none of them really seem to say anything, so it's just like, kind of one of those no news is good news things, I suppose, but it's like, I would like a little bit of feedback before I go dropping this into an extremely volatile environment, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, before I attract the horde. Someone made that basically same comment when Master Comms made the post on Reddit, and it's just like, yeah, the comments like that don't come from nowhere. I hope the quick play heads understand this. I think we are at the point where... Yeah, okay. We are safe using either Surf or Psychic against pretty much any of the rock ground types. So I'll use Power Gem for Golbat.
Boom. We have a team. Like an actual team. Yeah, I'm about to, well, eat dinner and then pass out. I never actually had a chance to eat dinner. But yeah. Next time, we'll be dealing with Misty. So that'll be fun. Let me get everyone in the team together. We had a team once. It was beautiful. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Let's give everyone some items. Actually, there is... Hold up. There's more yet to do. Because there is another leftovers in Celadon, if I'm not mistaken, and I want it. Is that the Maylene? Okay, apparently it's not there. Where are the leftovers? That's where they were before. Acquisition, HeartGold, SoulSilver. Held by Wild Snorlax. No, that is the only place to get it. Aside from pickup and in Koga rematches where his Swalot is holding it. I'm surprised they're not holding Black Sludge. So yeah, I got the... one of the only leftovers we'll get. Adam West is holding it, or Adam Weast rather. You can get... We'll give you a Shell Bell. We'll give you... Where's the Muscle Band, actually? Purchased by the player's mom. Ah, I see. So it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. She better have bought it for me. Yep, there it is. So you can have that, and you can have the charcoal. And then Muck. Tentacool, you had a poison barb, so you can have that. I'll try and find a black sludge for Muck. A black sludge for Sludge. There's one at Cerulean Cave, and there's one held by Biker Dale's Gulpin. Did I already fight that guy? I think I might have. I mean, that's just like... Oh, hold on. Is that not just... Cycling Road? Am I crazy? God damn it. Get out of my fucking way. Route 16. God damn it. I never even got a bicycle. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. That's Route 17. I never got a bicycle. Whatever. We'll deal with it later. Yep, I can't believe HeartGold has taken this fucking long. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised considering how much of this was spent just, like, grinding. But, dude. Doesn't exactly give me a lot of faith for SoulSilver. But that's it. We're done. I'm tired. I've had to piss for the past, like, 2 hours. So I'm gonna go. I hope you appreciated the 8-hour-long stream where we didn't even beat the game. I apologize for almost wiping at Lance again. That was just dumb.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee.